Dragonborn_crazy5. How can I assist you today?
Hello everybody, welcome back to the Lore Cave. It's your host, the Lore Dragon, back in the magical world of Blender where everything can happen. Or at least everything you have the skills to make can happen. Howdy, howdy, howdy. But because I'm the greatest Blender artist in the world, I can make anything happen. How's it going? Sorry for the very early stream. I actually was going to record something, but then I accidentally hit stream starting. And I just figured might as well keep it up. Might as well just keep going. I had work that I need to do anyway. You be taking care of it. It's actually feeling 100% better today. It's 100% better today.
Worrying about my well-being. That's thoughtful of you. Don't worry.
She wasn't talking to you.
I'm just a digital entity, so I don't have a physical risk to take care of. But I appreciate your concern. Is there something else on your mind?
He don't even got wrists.
I'm glad I could bring a laugh to your day, Torrigatl. Laughter is a wonderful thing. If you have any other questions or need assistance with anything, feel free to let me know.
He is so self-centered. So self-centered. I've been out of commission for like 4 days because of my carpal tunnel, and I'm just now getting to a point where I feel like I can work, you know? And I got so much work to catch up on, just a tremendous amount. And by a tremendous amount, I mean maybe 1 day's worth of work, and yeah. But what I want to start off today's stream with, and what I want to start doing just for fun at the beginning of every stream, is what I want to call a Blender Blitz. It's kind of, think of it as like an appetizer before we get to the main event, or basically what I'm going to be working on for the rest of the day. So what that is going to be this one tiny mini project that I can work on that takes maybe an hour or less to do. So it could be a Vignon redeem, could be a very short cursed animation, could be a prop, making a prop of some kind for my streams or whatever. Just something really short, really easy, and yeah, finish it in less than an hour. And if I don't finish it in less than an hour, then I commit seppuku on stream. It's gonna be fun. Today we're gonna be making a chicken wing. Flippy, if you hit that fucking microphone one more time, stop it. Stop it! Stop it! Today we're going to be making a chicken wing, because it's about time that you guys are going to be able to actually feed me chicken wings on stream. Let's see. All right, so we're gonna need to make this low poly. Do not hit that microphone. Stop it. You can meow into the microphone, but if you hit it, you gotta go out, you gotta go in timeout. So we gotta make it low poly. Let's see. We're just gonna use this to make our base. The thing about these V-neon props is that they take absolutely no time to make, and they don't really have to be super perfect on their like topology, because they're just props. So this is gonna be like your typical, or is this gonna be what, I don't even know what you call it. I guess the drumstick of the wing, the drumsticks and the flats. We're gonna make one of each, or at least try to. All right, let's go and get it shade smooth, because we're gonna need that shade smooth. Then we're gonna need, let's see, we're gonna need a bunch of topology. So or not a bunch, just more than what we have here. Maybe one subdivision, maybe two. Yeah, there we go. Nice. And then we're gonna just sculpt it. Oh, that's too much. Real easy, real easy. It feels good to be able to do art again, guys, because like I woke up the other day with the worst carpal tunnel of my entire life. It hurt so bad that it woke me up like at 5 o'clock in the morning, and just it fucked me up. I was just completely out of commission. I couldn't do anything. I couldn't even play video games. My wrist hurt so bad that I couldn't play video games, which was really sad because there's so many video games I could be playing right now. Liza P, Baldur's Gate, Cyberpunk, especially Cyberpunk. And I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it because of my goddamn wrist. But I'm feeling better today. I'm not even entirely sure what caused it. If I'm to be honest, it just kind of came out of nowhere, turned me inside out, and then just left. I don't even need to use a reference for a chicken wing. I eat so many of these things that I have it ingrained in my soul as to what they're supposed to look like. And you know what? Maybe it's not a chicken wing. Maybe it's actually a dragon wing. Because I mean, lore dragons are known to be eating other dragons. You know, it is something we enjoy doing. There's two really good, really popular pastimes with lore dragons historically, but between me and all of my ancestors. Two really good ones. It's scorching vampires for fun and eating other dragons. And not in the fun way. Not in the fun way that some of you weirdos like. We're talking like in the for sustenance kind of way. The kind of eating that you don't come back from. We love it. There's no sustenance in this world that is more filling than a dragon. Update your stream title? Oh no, we're still going to be rigging the Pegasus Knight. That's going to be the actual content. This is just the warm up. This is the appetizer. We're going to get back to doing Young Pup's model for the actual main attraction. I think this will do just fine for our drumstick. Let's just give it a quick UV unwrap. Let's put the bone right here. But thank you for looking out for me. Because that is something I would forget, is to update my stream screen, or my stream title. how did the redeem go during your stream last time? I couldn't stay for the whole thing, but I got to see the beginning. All right, Flippy. Now you're being a good boy, so you can stay on my lap. Let's keep it that way. All right, we're not going for perfection here. We're just going for something semi-decent. So I'm thinking what I want to do is I want to have two objects, so they're each going to need their own material. I'll call this drumstick. I think I'm just going to leave it toon shaded. Or no, I can be good. I can be a good artist and make it solid body. I think this, yeah, a 1K texture is just enough for this. All right, we're gonna go for some kind of off, slightly yellow-white for the bone. And then for the chicken itself, the second best part of a chicken wing, I'm gonna go with a brown color, preferably a light brown. Because we like ours honey barbecue style, we do want it to be a slightly lighter brown, so maybe something like this. Almost orange. Yeah, that's the one. Beautiful. Then we'll give it a little bit of discoloration for texture. So we'll take, let's take this, let's go ahead and just make a quick color palette. This will be our shading color. We're gonna just make it a little bit darker, make it a little more red. Oops. All right. Just do some quick blurring here to get it looking like the meat's coming off the bone. All right, you guys are going to be able to feed me chicken wings here fairly soon. I think I'm just going to have them like blast like a cannon into my face. Like a machine gun. I think that's what we need, is like we need a chicken wing machine gun. Yes, I do believe that is in accordance with the law. Damn, hang on. Don't think I like how I laid down this shading. I was thinking about Blender, you only get one layer. But I don't feel like doing this in Substance Painter. I really don't. So we just won't. I did end up having to get a real job, fellas. That's right, I'm no longer a full-time 3D artist. I'm only part-time, going back down to part-time. Not really for the money, well, partially for the money, because I am struggling a bit with cash, but I needed a little more structure. You know, I needed, it got to the point where I was never leaving the house. And that wasn't good. So I'm going back to, I'm taking on a few more personal training clients, and I'm getting back into that, life a little bit. So I think anytime you see me doing art streams, I'm probably going to finish up my commissions here, and I will take commissions still, but I just don't think that, I don't know if I'm going to be streaming every day, and if I do, my schedule's probably going to be changing. Thanks, Bull. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm sure things are going to work out. I mean, this is an industry I know a hell of a lot about, and like, I'm in a town right now where getting clientele is not hard. It's one of the things that I was pretty good at while I lived here the first time, when I was doing personal training here the first time. And I already got a few. You know, there's a few that I already had lined up, ready to go in case I needed to bounce. And at least this time I'm not training just old people. That was really one of the main reasons I quit the first time. Is because I was only training old people, and you know, as good and worthy as that cause was, man, the old people who lived here are some of the most despicable old bastards and bitches, I swear to God. Just every day they were like, just the most bigoted, most insufferable people that I ever had to work with. But this time I'm working with younger people because, well, for one, they're just better, and two, they're specifically training to be like fighters. You know, it's the thing I kind of wanted to do when I first got out of college, was train people specifically who want to fight professionally or even at an amateur level. That's what I wanted. So this time it is a little bit better than it was before. You're training an army? Yes. Yes. I'm training an army for the revolution, okay? We will have our leftist revolution, one MMA boxer at a time, one MMA fighter at a time. Probably do this with like a clouds texture. Yeah, let's get some of that jitter. There we go. Just getting some nice little discoloration on here so it's not all a solid color. And then we're gonna squish it in. But yeah, my streams are probably going to be a little more erratic from now on. Might not be on a set schedule. Or if I do put it on a set schedule, it's going to be later in the day. And once I finish with these commissions, it's probably going to be just stuff that I feel like doing that day. But if I get a commission, I'll work on it, you know. I probably will still be getting commissions every now and again. And when I get them, I can take less hours at the gym and do it and just spend more time on stream. All right, there's chicken wing number 1. Let's go ahead and make chicken wing number 2. All right, so now we're gonna settle an age-old debate. Probably the only debate that actually matters. A lot of issues going on in the world today, but there is one question that still plagues the minds of Americans and the world broadly, and that is, which wing is better? Which wing is better, the drumstick or the flats? I think once we as a society have finally settled on this debate, we can finally start coming together and solving other problems. But until this matter is resolved, I just don't see our country ever coming back together. But of course, you know, the only right answer is the drumstick. You know, anyone who likes the flats more is really just a sadist. They just like worse things on purpose. Of course I'm a sadist. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. You like the flats. Nothing in this world is better when it's flat. You degenerate. I thought you had taste. Roads? Do I look like the kind of dude who needs a road? You know what else counts as a road and is not flat? A railroad. And those are objectively better. I don't even know if that's true. I just made that up. Yes, you're welcome. I was thinking specifically of you whenever I decided to do this early stream. It wasn't by accident, I swear. Yeah, I clicked go live when I meant to click start recording because I was going to record something. And here we are. But yes, help me answer this age-old debate, or this age-old question, Sesh. Which is better, the drumsticks or the flats? It's a very important debate. The only debate that actually matters in the public discourse. It's chicken wings. The only wings that matter. The chicken wings. No, no. I throw away the entire rest of the chicken. I just want the wings. I just kill it and throw away cut off its wings, and sometimes I don't even kill it. Sometimes I just cut off its wings. It's not using them. It doesn't need them. When I go to Costco and get nothing but wings, I don't support giant chains. I only eat fully organic meat. Not tainted by fires and stoves. Do you have any idea how many chemicals are in fire? I don't want any of that in my food. I just bite the wings off directly. The chemicals make it better. Do you have any idea what is in fire? Do you have any clue whatsoever what is in fire? That's right, you probably don't. And if you don't, then you probably shouldn't be eating it. Whoa. Oh. Here we go. Exactly. We don't. But what chemicals are in vapor? Or nitrogen? How many God knows how many chemicals are in nitrogen. How do we know nitrogen is not poisonous? Yeah, the only chemical I need in my food is barbecue sauce. Honey barbecue sauce, to be specific, because that's the nectar of life. It's the nectar of God. It's the blood of Christ. The real blood of Christ. So I don't know what fucking backwards world Christianity's been living in for the past 2,000 years, but I tell you one thing, the blood of Christ is not wine. Delusional if they think it's wine. It's obviously, like so very obviously, honey barbecue sauce. Damn it. There we go. Low poly chicken wings. Let's get these out of here. Call it flats. Whoa! You missed. Ah.
I bet you think you're real smart now, don't you? Ooh, that one got in my eye! Ah, not cool. Not cool, man. Not the eyes.
Well, would you
Look at me. I've become quite a handsome devil, if I do say so myself. I've been playing a lot of Cyberpunk. Now I look at my jacket and I'm like, man, there's a few things I'd like to change about it. Like my electronics design back here. I want to change that someday. What is bonking you? It's because my head has been squished, and all of British people have flatter heads than Americans. That's the only that is the only logical explanation for their insane accents. The flatter the head, the more intense the British accent. God bless America.
Yes.
Ew. Thank you for your kind donation to the lore cave. Hang on, I gotta open up my prop making software. Or my prop making Unity prep project. Compensation for my barrage. Well, thank you. I'm glad. I'm very happy to know that we still value compensation for labor. All right, I'm opening up my Unity project. Oh, Flippy, you had a Dr. Pepper tag on you. Where? How long has that been there? Fist. Chicken wings. You know, guys, one of the first things I learned whenever I was a personal trainer, when I went through my personal training degree, my sports and exercise science degree, was the food pyramid is an absolute lie. It's actually totally made up. Crazy, I know, but that's not even the craziest part. You know how many food? Can anybody in chat tell me how many food groups there actually are? Like actually. Not what the Illuminati tells you there are. Notice it's also a pyramid. But how many food groups are there truly? 69. Good guess, but no, that is not the case. Very good guess, but no. The actual correct number of food groups is 2. That's right, there are only 2 food groups. Anything else is considered junk food, so I guess you can call it 2 and the rest. Those 2 food groups are drumsticks and flats. Those are the only 2 food groups. Oh, actually, there's 3. Drumsticks, flats, and watermelon. Those are the only ones. Hang on, I gotta make sure this is the right size. Okay, these drumsticks are gonna be huge. I should probably make them a little bit smaller.
Fly Beach.
They're attacking me for speaking the truth. The truth to the people. The people need the truth. They deserve to know the truth. All right. Bring in our textures. All right, this will fit in a little bit less than an hour. It takes, yeah, it's probably about as much time as I'd want to spend on something like this. There we are. Drumstick, let's give it... first off, we need to create an empty. Call it drumstick. And then we throw our FBX into that. And on that empty, we need to give it a box collider so that it actually collides with me. Make sure that it fits. Why is it over there? Oh. The empty is in the wrong spot. There we go. Make sure it's at position 0. Then we throw it in there. All right, and then we can make it shorter. Less girthy. Girth. Girth. And then less wide. There we go. Doesn't need to be perfect, just needs to be close enough for this kind of object. If it's gonna be a throwable, it definitely does not have to be perfect. And then we need to give it a rigid body. I think just these are, the defaults are good for throwables. Then we need to give it the Vignon drop or throwable object because I don't want it to be droppable. Want it to be throwable. And I also don't want it to be an edible because for one, I don't want it to require hand tracking to use. So I'm just going to have you guys throw them at me. Or shoot them at me through the chicken wing machine gun is what we're gonna call it. And if we want to go extra hard, which I do, I'm always going extra hard. Everywhere I go, I'm extra hard. We're going to be giving it some particle effects. Actually, no, that's not a good idea because if I want you guys to shoot like 100 of these at me, having the particle effects is going to like crash the stream. So let's not do that. Instead, I think we'll just leave it as is. Let's see, rigid body, collider. I think that is everything that we need. I think if we want to give it like a sound. Yeah, I think let's see. Let's see. I can kind of search around for a sound. You should try to crash the stream on purpose. Well, we've gotten close to that before, but most of the time what happens is like Vignon will just slow it to an absolute halt. And or it'll slow down to an absolute halt, and then I just can't do anything. Like I can't even stop the stream. I'll just be completely frozen. Hang on, let me find a sound effect, because ultimately that's the thing I can't really control is the sound effect. I don't want to go through the trouble of editing my own sound effect. I can just pull one directly from Epidemic Sound. We're gonna go for like a machine gun. I'm gonna turn down the music a little bit. Some of these are like loading sounds. Like I don't want loading sounds. I want firing sound. Machine gun, fire. No, I said fire, you stupid. Ooh, laser. Why would I want to let laser? No. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and the machine gun on its own would not be funny, no. Hang on, let me like this one. This one's pretty good. Go ahead and download it. Nobody wants strategic ammo preserving fire, okay? We want rapid, fully automatic, unload your entire clip kind of fire, okay? That's the only kind that matters. Anything else is pussy shit. Fucking minigun just fires like fucking 15,000 chicken wings in less than 10 seconds, like. No, nobody likes burst fire. I guess if I wanted to make one where you guys actually shoot me. All right, I think we found the one that's gonna be our. It's gonna be our shot. Let me hear it again. It's gonna go for 3 seconds. All right. So it'll probably be about 20 to 50 chicken wings. If that's the case, then I think we could go with particles. If it was gonna be like the golden shower where it's like 500 coins, I think it would be too much. But I think if we're kind of frugal with our particle effects, we can make it happen. So before we can do that, we need to make an empty, call it particle. And put it under drumstick. Then we're gonna make a particle effect. And I think it's just going to be a single burst. So we don't want emission over time. We just want a single burst of about maybe 20 particles going at high speed, low lifetime. Make the duration like 1 second, if even that. Make it like a dark brown color because it's barbecue sauce. Honey barbecue sauce. Which is the only correct sauce for chicken wings, by the way. Max particles, let's go with 20. And there's no need to go crazy with making the particles look like raindrops or whatever. I think just that is good enough. And the shape, I think a sphere is good with a really low radius. That way it blasts in all directions. But see, right now the particles are way too big. So we're gonna want to take those particles down a notch. And we'll go size over lifetime. We'll make it so that they get smaller as they dissipate. So something like this. Their lifetime, we'll just make it a random between two constants. Let's go 0.2 and 0.5. Actually, maybe even less than that. Let's go 0.1 and 0.3. There we go. So now whenever this hits me, it will make this particle effect. Let me throw that in right there. I think that's all we needed to do. Oh, no, Vignon particle. Gotta add that to... Oh, is it 2 empties? It is. Okay. Create another empty. Just throw that in there. Throw that in there. Destroys after like 3 seconds. That should do it. I think particle container we disable by default. Which one do we put? I think that's it. I'm pretty sure. Oh, here we go. Collision particle prefab. Hey, Starfire, welcome in. There. So now whenever it collides, it will hit me with the, it'll do the little particle thing. Neato. Let's go ahead and do the same thing with our flats. Let's take our position, make it 0. Let's external materials, apply. There. Same thing with it. Honestly, I think I can just take all of these and just copy them into this one. Oh wait, gotta create an empty flats. Just copy this whole thing. Paste it into there. Just like that. And then we can start copying all of the colliders and rigid body into the flats because they're basically the same. Same thing with rigid body. Then the VRChat object. Whoops, 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 whoops. Stop it! God damn it! It keeps going to edit script. I'm like, no, I don't want to fucking edit the script. I don't know how to code. Fuck. There. Piece of shit. Pizza shit. Alright, that should do it. So we go to VRChat up here, we export throwable. And then we send it to our VRChat folder, where we keep our throwables. Drumstick. Oh, actually, I think there was one more thing I needed to click on. Destroy on collision. That way it doesn't just... I want it to, you know, look like it's going away. Whereas like with the hearts and stuff, I want them to stick on me. These, I want them to like go away. So let's try that. Same thing with this one. Destroying collision. Let's re-export that. Send it away. Same thing with the flats. Oh. I think our collider here is in the wrong place. There. Oh, better get this in the right place too. There. No, thank you, Flippy. You don't eat. No. He's trying to lick my lunch off my hands. Go away. Lick your own hands. Alright, exporting our flats, and then let's give them a good try. Switch to display capture because we're just going to be opening up VRChat. We're going to make some new node graphs. We'll put this... Where is feed me at? I don't know where it is. Oh, right here. So we're gonna make ourselves a new channel point redeem. Don't try it. I'll let you guys know when it's ready to go. We'll call it chicken wing railgun. Or no. Chicken wing minigun. No. Chicken wing machine gun is good. That's just gonna be this. Oh yeah, let me take the sound that I downloaded, put it in a good spot that I won't lose it in. There we go. Oh yeah, I gotta reload my items. So go to settings, miscellaneous, reload items. That way our flats and chicken and drumsticks will appear. And then we're gonna need the sound effect. I love that we can search for nodes now. That's so nice. Let's load up that sound effect that we just saved. This one. I want it to aim for the head. Take that down. Let's try 30 to start with. And I have no idea what this is going to look like. Let's see what happens. More. We need more. Now they need to aim for my head too. Like, why didn't they aim for my head? Let's go with 69. LOL. LOL, Lamau. Those particles are still way too big. Fuck it, we'll do 100. It just totally misses. And yeah, those particles are way too big. Just there's barbecue sauce everywhere. It's everywhere, guys. Ah. Why are you going all the way down there? It's so low. Probably should destroy him after a little bit. Well, it just so happens that poo and barbecue sauce look very much the same. The duality of brown. Aim for my head, damn. Almost got it. Ah. It is too much brown. It's too much. I'm not really sure why. Ah. All right, we're gonna see if we can fix that real quick. I think it's the particles are either too big or they last for too long. So I'm pretty sure it's because they last too long. So let's think it's here. Destroy after like 1 second. If even that much, maybe like 0.5 seconds. Same thing with this one. 0.5 seconds. All right, let's export those. Whoa, 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 not the prop. Damn it, we went over the hour mark. That's okay, we're almost done. Yeah, that's what it was. I think the particles can be smaller though. It's pretty good. Wings. Yeah, particles can be smaller. All right. That's the one. We did it. Just a little bit longer though, so let's go like 110. Almost there, 120. I'm not chewing, it's going directly down my throat. I'm mostly chewing just so I don't get embarrassed. Yeah. You know what, I'm gonna, just because I can, and because I already have all the tools here for it, we're gonna make a watermelon gun too. Oh yes, of course, now I can eat even more chicken wings, but first let me try, let's do a watermelon gun. Because we already have the watermelon in here. That's definitely one interpretation of that. That's just me trying to get you fired for looking at wacky dragon chicken wing porn while you're at work. Hey, where's the melon? Oh, it's an edible. What? There's a duck. I've actually never seen the duck. I think they just added that. I've never seen the duck. Oh, there's the snowball. Hang on. This could be like that episode of SpongeBob where where they're doing the snowball fight. Like. Good shit.
All right. Let's turn this into our Twitch redeem, and then you guys can play with it. And then we're gonna go back to Blender and actually do work. I guess I'll work on commissions that I was paid for. How much should this one cost? I think for today it'll be cheap. I think like 200 for today. Or 100. All right, there it is. It's live. Have fun. I think I stay right here. Excellent. It's never gonna be enough. More! I demand more chicken wings! I'm joking! Wait!
No! No! It's too much! Wait! Lorbot, stop him! No, wait! It's not fair! It's not fair!
Okay, we're back. You think this will stop me? Okay, that was a good one. You got me. My jaw's actually sore now. Ow. Why is it taking so long to save? Okay. Uh-oh. Looks like my head got permanently shrunk. Bloop. Fixed it. All right. Let's rig this guy. Oh, first of all, I needed to give him a better haircut. I gave him like a mom haircut where like they just cut all the hair the same length, and it turns out into like a bowl cut. We need to get some layers on here. Look at my handsome boy. He's getting ready for his first day of school. I cut his hair myself. Not letting those damn blobbers stealing my money when I can just do it myself. You're just paying them to sweep up the hair. What can they do that I can't do, eh? What can they do that I can't do? No, seriously, I might just cut my own hair from now on in like real life, because the last barber I went to gave me the worst haircut of my goddamn life, and I literally feel like I could have done it better myself. I'm usually the kind of person who would like appeal to authority when it comes to a subject I know nothing about, like hair cutting. But not this time. No, this time this dude completely fucked my shit up. I had to go to my mother-in-law to get it fixed. I'm just glad that she didn't have to shave off my entire head. She was able to save it, but man, I lost a good portion of my hair that day. But at least now I can do my my 3D model. Did you take a pic of how bad it was? Yes, and I don't think you guys will ever see it. Well, you're probably gonna see like the semi-saved result, because I am gonna be making my 3D model of myself probably, or at least start on it later tonight. And I took a 3D scan of my body, and that includes my hair. That includes my hair. Or you know what, Bull, I'll send it to you because you're a good friend, but I'm not gonna post it live on stream. You can see how bad it was versus how bad it became. And well, like it's better now, but it's still not what I wanted at all. But I'll send it over DMs, hold up. I sent it to Nessie and she's like, oh my God, what the fuck happened? Or she thought that I cut my own hair. And I was like, no, of course I didn't cut my own hair, but it sure as fuck looks like I did. It'll be safe with me? I hope so. I hope so. Like, I told this dude that I wanted a line, right? Like a ball, like an undercut almost, but you know, my hair wasn't long, so I just kind of like having it mid-length from like a mid line up. And he's like, yeah, dude, I got you. And then he just fucking completely guesses. I don't know. Was I his first haircut ever? I don't know what he was thinking, but he made me look like I had just been through like a fire, or like I had survived a fire. So that's what it came out as. And then I was just gonna shave it all off, but then my mother-in-law was like, nah, we don't have to shave it all off. I can save it. And I'm like, are you sure? Are you sure? And she's like, yeah, I can make it look better than this. So she gave me pretty much like the equivalent of like a high and tight. So the second picture is going to be like the after. Jesus. I had forgotten like how bad it actually was. But yeah, that's pretty bad. But yeah, guys, I was planning on modeling, like doing like my self model, my I guess you can call it like a self portrait, even though it's not a portrait. where I was just gonna take a picture of myself from the front and a picture of it from the side. How's it like that? I don't know. I don't know how you look a person dead in the eye and be like, hey bro, yeah, you're looking tight. And I'm like, after looking at this. Well, you know what? I'll tell you this much. It was my first time ever getting my hair cut by a straight man, okay? That was probably the actual problem, okay? That, like, leaving aside any and all other potential causes, that's the one that I'm gonna go with, because for my entire life, I've been getting my hair cut by women and gay men. Those are the only two people that have ever cut, the only two archetypes that have ever cut my hair. But no more. No more straight men. No more straight men are fucking even touching my hair, much less cutting my hair. You see, when it comes down to my short hair, it's not easy to cut my hair when it's short, because I've got like a really bad cowlick. So I understand that when my hair is short, it's a little harder to cut. My wife had a very terrible time trying to cut my hair during COVID, because she did not know how to deal with the cowlick. And a lot of barbers struggle to until they get to know me better. So that's why in a lot of cases, I just go to a stylist, because, you know, they get more complicated hair than mine all the time. So I just, even though I have to pay like an extra $20, I'll go to a stylist most of the time. But even then, this is a place that was supposed to specialize in men's haircuts. So it's not like, you know, it's not like I went to someone who's never cut a man's hair before. Yeah. But safe to say I'm never going back there again. Absolutely not. I'm never going to leave a person a bad review. I still tip the guy because, you know, I'm not a piece of shit, but I'm not a vindictive piece of shit. But it's safe to say I'm never going back there again. Takes a cut, looks right. Thank you. It's pretty damn good considering what it came from. Even though I had to cut off, or, you know, she had to cut off a good portion of my hair. It's way shorter than I wanted to go. Probably the shortest my hair has ever been in my entire life. I don't think I have a picture of how long it was before, but it was like mid-length. There we go, that's a little bit better, but I think his hair is still a little too tall. Or you know what, hang on, I'm gonna show you guys something kind of neat. This is what we're gonna be working on for the most of today, but I want to show you guys how I'm gonna be doing my 3D model, but I gotta do something real quick. I gotta hide Blender for a second. I gotta do some doctoring here. We're gonna switch this over to Unity for just a second. Okay, so the way that I was going to do my self-portrait was I was gonna take a picture of myself from the front and from the side and just kind of do that. I figured, sure, that's how I do all my other models, so why not this? Well, it turns out that is a terrible idea unless you got yourself like a really good camera and you really, really know how to capture the same aspect ratio from the front and from the side. Because, you know, whenever you take a picture with a different aspect ratio, it can make your head look way wider or way thinner than it actually is. And and then whenever you turn your head to the side, it'll look like it's part of a different head almost. So there was no real good way to get a good, accurate measure of my head from front to side. I started to look like Stone Cold Steve Austin because of that. So what I came up with this big brain idea to go to my buddy's gym, and he's got at their crunch, he's got a what's called a Fit 3D scanner. It's probably like the most overpriced bullshit weight body composition measuring tool, but goddamn does it make really good, for some reason it makes really, really good full body scans, laser scans. So I went there to get that done. Did not care about the measurements because they're bullshit anyways. But let me see if I can download it and you guys can see how I plan to model myself. So Fit 3D. Thank you. Let's see. Gotta log in to download it. And also, like, I didn't want you guys to see it because I kind of did it sort of naked. I don't want you guys to see my whole naked ass body right now. We're not there yet, okay? This ain't that kind of stream. Let me download. Where do I download it? No cock reveal, not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Damn it, I know that. Where is it? I know it's possible. Where do you download this thing? Printable. Is that the one? Yeah, no cock reveal today. Maybe someday on my Lord Dragon OnlyFans, and it's just going to be my really disgusting 3D model. Because let me tell you, when you get a scan of yourself, it is probably the most unflattering image of yourself. If you want like a really quick and powerful dose of body dysmorphia, go to your local gym that has a Fit 3D scanner, and you'll get yourself the most powerful form of body dysmorphia you've ever seen. No, seriously, I would not recommend this. The only reason I did this was for the print. That's it. But I can't find it. I don't know where it is. I swear it used to be right here on the front page. You used to be able to just take this and then download it. There it is. Okay, there we go. Got it. Download, scan, OBJ. Yeah, again, no cock reveal, but I'll edit this scan a little bit so that it's just like my, like my chest up. Like a bust, I guess. There we go. How big is it? Where is it? Oh, it's huge. And sideways. Oh, it's so uncanny seeing myself in Blender. Oh my god. God, you know what's crazy is I could 3D print myself right now. Like as is. God, if you ever want to see just how like unsymmetrical you are. This is another good way to do that. Oh my god. Of course, everybody's like this, but you know, it's just kind of funny. I also don't want y'all to see my nipples, okay? Because I don't want to get banned. So I'm deleting my nipples off of myself real quick. Hang on. Nippled. Okay, here we go. Now it's safe for work. Okay, so this is the 3D scan of my body, and just imagine this, but like it's my whole body up and down. So I can actually use, this is obviously not usable as a 3D VTuber model because obviously, look at it, it's completely unusable. But what it does show me is a perfect look of what my body looks like from all angles. You know, this is an objective view of what I look like from the side, from the front. Whereas if I used like my photos, it kept coming out looking all fucked up and weird. I couldn't quite get the ears in the right place. But yeah, this will be a lot more useful just to make the model from this. Like if I took like real quick, just where is it? I made a base model for guys. I can just kind of morph around until it looks like the way I want it to look. Is this the one? This might be the one I use for anime models, hang on. Yeah, that's the one I use for anime guys, okay. Well, this needs to be smaller anyway. It turns out whenever you upload it into Blender, it's like actual size, so it was like 6 feet, actual 6 feet tall, not like 6 centimeters tall. Is it an imp FPX maybe? Hey, Forshman, what's going on? Check it out, it's me. This is my Blender face reveal. But yeah, I'm gonna take that, scan. I think this is a high poly body though. Do I have it as an OBJ? Oh, there we go. Blender's about to crash. No. Yeah, this one's too high poly. Had a weird thing happen. What happened? What happened? Crashed and refused to restart. Now that definitely is weird. Damn, you must have said something to hurt its feelings. What did you do? What did you say to Blender? Where is the low poly dude? Oh, this one's also huge. But yeah, see, now I can take this, which is like a regular low poly dude, and kind of use this as like my guide. So like we can make a copy going backward, copy going to the side, hide this. Of course, I wish I was able to get this like straighter, because like, you know, I guess no matter how hard you try to stand up as straight as possible, you're going to be unsymmetrical in some way or another. But you guys see what I mean? Like, this is obviously not going to be the final model, but this is the plan. This is what we're going to do to try to make ourselves look like ourselves. Or at the very least, give me like a decent reference to go off of. Stayed up far too. Well, that's a worthy enough reason to stay up late. Arcane is good. I hope we get a second season. Peak in 3D animation. Hey, oh yeah, it knows that you're cheating on it with Substance Painter. It feels inadequate. Feels threatened. What the fuck? There, okay. For some reason, it saved that example project I just made as like this guy, as Young Pup, and I was like, that was really dumb. Let's hope that doesn't happen again. Okay. It's time to start consolidating all of this into a single armature already. Which armature should I use? Let's just append Flash Hounds, because I think Flash Hounds is the most similar to this. Actually, I think that's the one I took this body from to begin with. That is, you tell him, Forshman. Sometimes you need to speak truth to Blender, you know? They can't be good at everything. I know this is obviously too big, but in case I need to make changes, I want this to be... I can always make it smaller when I'm ready to export it. Yeah, these hands are a little out of date. There's no good reason to have your hands not be just, or like your fingers not be completely flat on your VRChat avatars. VTubers maybe, but like VRChat avatars, they absolutely need to be like totally flat. And poking straight out. I am also going to be flattening his fingers here pretty soon. Actually, might as well just do it with all of them right now. Whoops. Actually, I think it'd be fine just to do this for now. Just as long as they're in the right place. Talking about peak in animation. I know it's not 3D animation, but goddamn, the new Castlevania series, Castlevania Nocturne, it's fucking good. It's fucking good. Of course, any show where vampires are just getting completely decimated is a good show for a lore dragon, okay? It's a little known fact about lore dragons. We hate vampires, dude. We fucking despise them. Just like, I love them as villains. So like watching them just get completely decimated, destroyed mercilessly is one of my favorite pastimes. Yeah, that's right. We are very anti-vampire here in the lore cave. That's why I do love watching me some Castlevania. The first series is probably one of my favorite shows of all time, so like, it just works. It was made for me. Nessie doesn't get it. She loves vampires. It's the one thing that's like the one schism in our marriage. Don't know how this happened. I have to fix that. And I've had people tell me in the past, they're like, you can't be essentialist with all vampires. You never know. One of them, they might be good vampires. I'm like, no such thing. You can draw vampires. Sure. I draw dragons, even though I'm pretty sure they're like probably the biggest villains in fantasy. But I don't ever see vampires as good guys. Like I don't ever buy that. I don't. And I've had people tell me, other lore dragons sometimes who are like a little bit hesitant on the anti-vampire or any like-minded undead. You know, it could be, sometimes they don't call them vampires. Sometimes they call them other shit. Well, they're like, oh, but they didn't choose to be this way. I'm like, well, I know they probably didn't choose to be vampires, but here's one thing they can choose: to die. They can choose to not be alive. I think that's a pretty valid choice. The best that I can give to a vampire, the greatest gift that I will ever give to a vampire is a quick and merciful death by dragonfire. Like, oh, but lore, that's essentialist. You can't, if you kill them, then you take away any chance they ever had at being good. I was like, well, that's the thing. They never would. No matter what happens, they're always gonna have to feed on people. And I'm sorry, but that's just a no-go for me, dude. That's gonna be a no for me, dog. Like, oh, but they could survive on animals, Cope. No, they can't. I'm sure that they can for a while, but at the end of the day, every vampire story is always like, oh, I'm struggling so hard to not eat people. I'm struggling so hard. Hello, Caitlin, how's it going? People don't need all their blood. Yeah, I know, but it never stops at just a couple drops. Every single vampire show, every single vampire movie, it always comes back to like, oh, I just need a couple drops, bro. I just need a couple drops. That's all I need. Please, just a couple drops. Just that's it. And then they sit there and like they grab onto the arm and start sucking it all dry. And I'm like, yeah, dude. Yeah, that's just a couple drops. Sure. They should honestly a couple drops. Even if it was just a couple drops or just a little bit to survive, that's too much. That's still too much. People shouldn't have to give their blood so that these guys can live forever. Like, no, sorry, dude. Sorry, you get 80 years like the rest of us. You get 80 years. What did I just stumble into? You stumbled into Lord Dragon's anti-vampire rant. Very rare, but also very based and true. Someone's jealous. No. If I'm going to be hot forever, it's going to be the right way, using medical science that doesn't require me to become a literal like leech on society. If I'm going to achieve immortality, it's going to be the right way, through medicine and conquering death. The correct way. And it's called aging gracefully, okay? I'll be the first person to age gracefully. I'm totally down for aging, for becoming a silver fox, all right? And in my little fantasy world over here, there are plenty of immortals, and let me tell you, they're some of the most despicable, disgusting people on the face of the planet. Honestly, the greatest gift that the immortals ever gave to my world is the fact that they can't reproduce. Is to become a machine, giga-based, actual super-based. The only way to become immortal is to become a machine. Vampires can indeed reproduce. Then what? Then why are they even calling themselves undead? Disgusting. Gross. Leeches. Either be the living dead or don't. Was Twilight? Oh, don't get me started on the Twilight vampires. Don't even get me started. Alucard is like the one good vampire, and he's barely a vampire, okay? He's barely a vampire. He's vampire in look alone. And he's the only good, and even if he was a full vampire, he's the only good one because he spends his entire immortal life killing other vampires. So he's the one good, he's one of the good ones. Don't forget Blade. Okay, he's also one of the good ones. It's the only thing, the only way that I will like accept you as a vampire is if you go your entire life and make it your entire mission to slay other vampires. Yeah, they're half vampires. Well, I don't know about Blade. I actually don't know Blade for sure. That's still reproduction? It's barely reproduction. If Blade has a baby with somebody, it's going to be human. Blade is a fool. He might be a fool. I don't know Blade's lore entirely. I just watched the movies a million years ago, like everybody else, and haven't touched them since. Yeah, exactly. They're not two vampires. It's a half vampire, and it just dilutes further until the vampire is eventually gone. And plus, my initial point wasn't that vampires can't reproduce in my world. It's the immortals. They're different. Immortals don't need to eat people. Deathless are closer to vampires in my world, and we despise them too. Fucking abominations, mistakes of nature. They never should have existed in the first place. They were created as like a byproduct of a common cold amongst immortals that infects humans with this deathless curse. Dracula's just kind of OP. Well, he can be OP because he's the villain, okay? Like I said, I don't care if vampires are the villain. I mean, because of course they are. Look at them. That's why I like dragons as villains more than I like them as heroes, because look at them, they're so strong. What can possibly, if you make a dragon the main character, then...
Oh no, death_the_wolf_UWU.
What?
I'm sorry to hear that your sickles
Oh.
got stolen. That
was like,
must
what the
be
fuck are you
quite
talking
upsetting.
about?
If you need any help or if there's anything I can do, please let me know.
But yeah. The only reason Dracula died in the Castlevania show is because he let himself be killed. All right, I can't fully remember how I rigged the wings the first time, so I'm gonna have to be a little creative. Trial and error. Don't think I'm gonna need this. Oh yeah, by the way, for those of you guys who are just popping in, I started a new segment of the streams called Blender Blitz, where I, for 1 hour, I try to do a project right before stream that only lasts 1 hour. 1 hour or less. Whether it's like a Vignon Redeem or a really quick speed model, I try to just get something done, something new, something fresh at the beginning of the stream. And today, we actually did a new redeem that should be available. Yeah, there's a limit. Brand new redeem called Cast Chicken Wing Machine Gun. That one has no limit, except for your channel points. Limited only by your channel points. Yum, 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 yum. No. Keep them coming. Blech. It's okay. I died doing what I love. Downing like 700 wings in like less than 5 minutes, less than 5 seconds. There's no other way to go out. No other worthy way for the Lord Dragon to go out. Spicy wings? No, honey barbecue. Honey barbecue wings. It's the only correct sauce to use while downing 700 wings. And also, last time I had spicy wings, it was the worst shit of my entire life. It was traumatic. It was so bad. So, never again. Never again. When eating 700 wings, yes, absolutely. I tested the limits of the digestive system, and turns out I'm not as tough as I think I am. Can I ask you a question? By all means. Pack of 3 Xeno. Oh man, the Xenomorphs. Definitely, dude. Definitely the Xenomorphs.
Because the Predator took out some of the biggest Predator took out some really big, bad fucking dudes, okay? Really big, bad fucking dudes. Predator is immensely more powerful than, like, 3
Xenomorphs. If you remember, like, Alien vs. Predator, it was 3 Predators against an entire hive. Xenomorphs go down fairly easy. Yeah, I mean, well, historically, they kind of always have, you know? Like, the horror of, like, the old... Of all the alien movies where there was only like one regular alien was usually because like they didn't have like space marine gear, at least except for aliens, which they obviously did. But then again, they took down a whole hive. Whereas, you know, in the first movie, they were just like scientists, you know, so they didn't have like fucking Warhammer 40K guns and space marine armor and shit. Takes a full assault rifle. I imagine so, but only because they need the stopping power. Those things don't seem like they care too much about pain, you know, or self-preservation. So it's harder to kill them, not just because like I'm sure that like, you know, they're just as easy to kill as like a grizzly bear, but the grizzly bear's like cares about self-preservation, so it'll run away. It'll get scared. Whereas xenomorphs fear nothing. They don't fear death. they just keep going, no matter how much you hurt them. Yeah, but you know, you shoot your gun in the air and sometimes a grizzly bear will just run away. Whereas like, a xenomorph will not. The xenomorph will just get pissed and just run right at you. It's literally what happens in the game. Yeah, they just piss you. They just piss them off. Why is this so laggy? There we go. But yeah, with the Predator, you're like giga dead, like ultra mega dead. If they got you in their sights, it's ogre for you, man. Unless you're like the most badass human on the face of the planet. Don't know why some parts of his head got turned green, but they did. Hey, Domuncher, what's going on? Speaking of being dead, if you meet him. Hello, Domuncher. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Why am I lagging so bad? Why? Wonder why? I have no idea. I think it's because the old body is in here now. All right, that should be it. I need to watch Alien vs. Predator again. That was a good movie. We don't get versus movies like that anymore, you know? Closest we get is MCU stuff, but you know, I'm tired of that shit. No more. No more. Well, honestly, fuck it. I'll take a versus movie, even if it is in the MCU, because, I mean, seriously, Civil War was like one of the best MCU movies we ever got. Could have been better, of course. They all could have. That's like that's the fucking story of the MCU. Is they could have been better. They could always have been better. But like that was one of the better stories of the MCU. Regardless of how stupid Zemo's whole plot was, it was still pretty good. Got some really cool fights. Could have been bigger, honestly. I kind of wish it wasn't a Captain America movie. I wish it was like a whole event, you know, taking up majority of the MCU. I would have been so down for that. But no, we just don't get that anymore. I can't even remember the last time we got like a good versus movie with two IPs. Even if it's from the same like IPs that belong to the same studio. Like what is the last big versus movie to come out that isn't like some stupid, like low budget, cheap Asylum film, you know? I mean, Asylum comes out with a new versus movie every other day, and it's just like whatever bullshit that they randomly generate on ChatGPT. But like Godzilla, oh God, you know what? You are absolutely right. How could I possibly have forgotten like the best versus movie of all time? Jesus Christ, yes. Yes, of course. Absolutely. Godzilla versus motherfucking Kong. Yes, actually, yes. Probably, yeah, the best versus movie that we've ever gotten. Because they weren't afraid to actually give us a definitive winner. And it was, of course, the correct definitive winner. Mechagodzilla was plot armor. No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. He was supposed to be as powerful as Ghidorah, if not even more so. Dude was no joke. And Godzilla was tired. He just beat Kong's ass. And Kong wasn't no joke. He was tired. Yeah, come on. What you want? He was tired. And not only that, but he also was tired from blasting, you know, atomic breath all the way through the center of the Earth. Like, he almost vivisected the entire planet. I'm pretty sure he was a little sweepy, okay? He was sweepy. I was rooting for Mechagodzilla. Why? He couldn't win. He can't actually win. Have a thing for machines. Well, it's okay to have a thing for machines, but Godzilla's different. Godzilla's different. I have a thing for machines too. I like Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk's probably like the coolest shit ever. And honestly, I'm probably going to put some more chrome in my design, my Cyberpunk design. But like, I'm not going to like it more than Godzilla. I'm not going to root for Mecha Godzilla. You dig? I cannot believe they fucking named it Godzilla X Kong. Who in their right mind, which writer in today's goddamn world, in today's generation would call the movie Godzilla X Kong, not knowing what the hell that actually means? How could they not have known? Seriously. Was it written by somebody who they pulled out of a fucking time capsule? Was it written by someone that was frozen in the 1940s and then reawakened in the modern era? Seriously. Ridiculous. They could have just called it Godzilla and Kong. Just like they could have called Lies of P, they could have called it Lies of Pinocchio, because we know it's Pinocchio. We know that the game is a Pinocchio Souls-like. So just call it Lies of Pinocchio, you fucking idiots. Jesus. Sometimes people are victims of their own creativity, okay? It happens. I get it. Sometimes, I mean, I've overthought names for books before, where I could have just called it, like I could have called my first book Festival of the Blue Moon, or just call it The Blue Moon, and it would have been just fine. But no, I had to be fucking creative and became a victim of my own creativity and called it Festival of the Azure Moon because I thought my dick was so fucking large. But no, it actually wasn't. It was just regular sized, okay? Just be okay with having a regular sized cock and name your movie Godzilla and Kong. Name your game fucking Lies of Pinocchio. Don't be a victim of your own creativity. I hate it when my pee lies to me too, okay? I went my whole life thinking that that was what a dick was supposed to be shaped like, but no. Apparently, I can't have kids, okay? No, I just realized my model's way too big. I'm taking up like the whole screen. He lied to me. He looked me straight in the mirror and lied to me. Could have gone to the doctor 10 years ago. But no, now me and Nessie have to adopt. I swear to God, I'm so tired. I'm so unhinged right now, guys. You guys got me in a mood today. You guys caught me in a mood. Some of the Lord Dragon Joker moment. Lord needs a nap. Lord needs a therapist. Hey, Red Mage. Help. What's going on, fam? Is Lore cranky? No, not any more than usual. Not really cranky. just wacky, just having a Joker moment. Absolute Joker moment. Hangry? No, I'm not even hungry. I'm completely fed. I had a big ass lunch. Completely fed. And plus, you know, with the invention of the hot wing or the fucking chicken wing machine gun, I'm gonna be fed forever. I'm gonna be. I could have ended world hunger with this thing, but I decided to use it only for myself, and I'm not sorry. And cope and seed, starving cells. You starve cells. Too many chicken wings. They do make me spicy, yes. Why are you recording me right now? What did I do? Oh, ha ha ha. They're like, oh, we're exposing you. We're exposing the real Lord Dragon. Like I wasn't real from the very beginning. I'm going fast and loose with this weight painting here. I can't be stopped.
It seems Lord Dragon is up to their wacky antics once again, Red Magakazu. Their mischievous nature keeps things lively and entertaining. Is there a particular shenanigan you'd like to discuss or something else I can assist you with?
Yeah, the current day's shenanigan is me going on my vehemently bigoted anti-vampire rant that I still fully stand by the way. I have no regrets. Yes, a singular particular shenanigan. That is all that you get to talk about today, is a single particular shenanigan. Not shenanigans, not two, just one. And that's probably the one. That's probably the shenanigan of the day. How to spook lore. You want to know the scariest goddamn thing? The scariest motherfucking thing on the face of the world? If you want to scare Lord Dragon, make me watch any analog horror. Even like the cheapest shit put together by like a fucking 15-year-old for their first YouTube video. If it's like an analog, even remotely analog horror, I will be shitting my pants, okay? I'll be shitting out all of these honey barbecue wings all over the floor in absolute dread. Something about analog horror just kills me, just puts me like in a fucking primal state of fear. Puts me right back in those days when I was like a little baby. I was a little baby dragon, like just afraid of the dark. Like practically begging my parents, please let me sleep with you tonight because it's fucking dark and I'm scared. And they're like, no, go to bed. That's the same kind of fear that fucking analog horror puts in me, and it's too much. I can't handle it. It's not something that I can handle. And something about it being like specifically in the style of analog, you know, it being like look like it's recorded on like an old, like a really old camera or something. Something about that just rips me apart. I can't really explain it. Lord, this giant big Giga Chad dragon that you've all come to know and love and admire becomes just an absolute beta male in the face of analog horror, okay? What you think, Calfar? I thought it was funny, even though I had absolutely no context. I was out of the house whenever that happened, so I couldn't tune in to the streams. I was outside, reminding myself the feel of what grass feels like on my feet and on my hands, what the wind feels like on my skin. I was playing vampire. Oh, of course it's a vampire thing. I had no idea. Vampire Survivor. I don't think I've ever played that. Sounds like the worst game ever because no vampire should be a survivor. They should all be dead. I have a few VTuber friends who like their avatar is a vampire, and I'm sure that someday they're gonna see this VOD somehow, and they're gonna be like, "What the fuck, man?" I'm like, "Sorry, but that's what I really feel like. It's just an opinion. You can't hate me for having an opinion that your entire species should be reduced to dust." God, getting canceled for having opinions now. Gonna start VTuber beef? Honestly, let's do it. I'm so ready. I'm so ready. Hey Ryu, how's it going? Welcome to the new segment of the stream, Lord Dragon Rants. We got a stack. We got a stack of Ryus. That sounds wild. Whoa! How? No, I haven't been to Zurich stream in a while. Probably stop by sometime. See what they doing. See what they doing over there. Now that we got it as a mesh, we can kind of style it the way that we want it. Nom 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 nom. Yes, that is the case. I love this. That's why we love hair cards, because we can just take them and scoot them around. That's very low poly. Okay, let's see. Gotta go finish work. Oh my god, please do. Finish your work. How dare you take a break while on the clock. Highly inappropriate behavior. I don't think this one has twist bones. It does not. Oof. Okay. We're gonna need to fix that. Shouldn't be too hard. Alright, twist bones are going to be what helps you keep your wrists from disappearing when you rotate your hands. Alright, so we're going to need to duplicate this bone. Take our cursor to selected. Make sure that we're scaling along the cursor. I want that bone to be about roughly half as big as your forearm. It's about there. Yeah. And then make sure that it's parented to the hand. Keep offset. So it's not parented to the forearm, it's parented to the hand. So when the hand rotates, so does the twist bone. And what you're gonna do is you're gonna take that twist bone, you're gonna weight paint it. Take your draw tool, give it a weight of about this much. Make sure that you have the forearm here. And you want it to just kind of cover the area between your hand and your halfway up your forearm in this very light green, and then test it. If it still disappears a little too much, you can add a little bit more. Until you get the twist that looks good to you. Ultimately, you cannot stop it from, completely disappearing your wrist, but you can get it pretty close. A lot of times whenever you're twisting your hand in VRChat, it will twist your whole arm usually. So it's not, or like your whole forearm. So it's not quite as troublesome. Yikes. Also, I got some pretty weird topology going on in this hand, so it's not exactly the best solution here. What is going on with this vertex right here? Well, all right, go to sleep. Go to sleep. I demand it. Yeah, see, something's going on right here that shouldn't be happening. I don't get it. I don't get it. That's not what's doing it. It's not the twist bone. What is happening here? It's not really the hand that's doing that. There's something going on with the elbow. What the heck? Oh, that's what it is. Well, no, that's... Yeah, that's not it. What the heck? What is happening here? Thanks, Sesh. Glad that we got to have a earlier stream for you to pop in before having to go home. Don't know how often I'll be doing earlier streams, but I'll try a little bit more often. Well, it'll probably be later if my schedule keeps getting heavier. Ow. God damn it. What is doing this? Yeah, it's just these vertices in particular are fucked up. I have no idea why. Well, let's see. Just when I think that I modeled the perfect elbow. It might be because I did this weird kind of reduction topology here, but I just don't see why that would be an issue. Well, that might be something. I think the shoulder might be weighted to this for some reason. No, that's not it. Aha! That's what it was. Fucking upper arm, for whatever reason, was weighted all the way up here. Uh-huh. Alright, let's see if we can't fix that elbow bend now. So frustrating. I don't know why this is taking up so much memory. This project is not that intense. But every time I fucking undo something, it just cries. Like, seriously, stop. Sometimes when I do these strokes, it lags. This is not that crazy of a project. Not by a long shot. It's not even the most crazy project I worked on today. You know what I want to do? I want to play Cyberpunk. That's what I want to do right now. That's the dream. I'm trying to get the secret ending in Cyberpunk on the hardest difficulty. It's a lot easier to get the secret ending now than it was before. It used to be really easy to miss, but now it's only a little bit hard to miss, or a little bit easy to miss, if you don't already know it's there. The moment you've all been waiting for, or specifically that Toe Muncher's been waiting for, the Hooves segments. I'm gonna move these back a little bit. That's more like it. Don't want to blur that in too much. Oh, this lag is killing me. Oh my god, I'm gonna commit seppuku on stream. I can't handle this. Oh god, I don't mind weight painting, but god damn it, if I have to like if it's gonna lag every single time I pick up my brush, it's too much. I can't do it. We're about to get actual grumpy lore here in a minute. You had fake grumpy lore earlier. See, this base mesh is practically already rigged. because it was, hang on. This was the base mesh that I used for Flash Hound. So I don't really have to do much except kind of just correct it, you know, for this slightly different body. Alright. Now the part I've been dreading this whole time. Well, I don't have to do the dreadful part just yet. Not yet. These are a little bit strange to rig. Those are just like ribbons. This playlist makes me want to play Cyberpunk. I'm so close to getting 100%. I also want to play the new DLC because it's really good. And I swear this 2.0 update that they did recently changed the game. Like, not only added stuff that was taken out, but also changed quests that were already there. Just completely rehauled them. New voice acting, new everything. Some of these quests are just completely different than I remember them being the first time around. In a good way. Like, they're shorter where they need to be shorter and longer where they need to be longer. It's just, overall, the game is just just better. I'd recommend anyone who didn't buy it because they heard bad things about it when it first came out, forget about that. Forget about everything that you've heard. Doesn't matter anymore. Hakuna Matata, okay? Let us all agree to Hakuna Matata Cyberpunk. Greatest shooter of our time. Greatest RPG shooter of our time. Better than Fallout by a large margin. And there's gonna be some Bethesda sales who are gonna be like, no, nothing better than Fallout. Well, shut up. Shut up. Have some taste. Have some fucking class. Play a good shooter game. From a community that, or from a group of devs that actually care about their players. Here we go. Might need to give some more polygons to this hair. I think I went a little too overboard on trying to make it low poly. Okay, that should do it for the body. Let's get the hair on this head. What? Oh. It's not parented to it yet. There. A predator style avatar, but as a wolf. Like give it like a wolf styled mask. Or do you mean just their outfit and aesthetic? I mean, either way, it'd be like tough, but not impossible. For me. Like, yeah, there are no splitting hairs. It'd be a tough model to make, but it'd be, you know, possible. For a Giga Chad ultra cool dragon guy like me, totally possible. Giga Chad Alpha Sigma Super Dragon. Me. Yeah. Hold up, my dad's calling me. Sorry about that. Dad thought our Apple account was getting hacked because my sister was changing the password or needed to update the password. So he kept getting notifications that our passwords were changing and he started flipping out. My dad is like really deathly afraid of getting account information stolen on the internet because he is utterly terrified of the internet, just in all of its forms. Social media, email, or otherwise. He's just terrified of it. Just can't wrap his head around it. He's like a fucking caveman thawed out in the modern age. But he gets a text message saying your password has been changed. He immediately thinks, uh-oh, my entire bank account's about to get drained. Uh-oh, someone in the internet knows who I am. I might as well die. I'm exposed to the whole world. They're gonna see my dick. Like, no, that's, chill, Dad, chill. I had to sit there and calm him down. Like, guys, I think my dad might have anxiety. Just a theory, just a little theory I got there. But yes, we'd be able to make you a pretty cool looking wolf, anthro wolf in the style of Predator with the mandibles and all. We can make that happen for sure. It'd be one of the coolest face rigs I've made in a while. I'd be glad to do it. It'd be super dope. And then, you know, you can have the mask that will be able to be toggled on and off, of course. You can make that happen. Make anything happen, really. The only thing you need to make things happen with me is money. That's it. That's the only barrier. It's the only thing standing in our way. Money and time. How long would it take? Well, it takes us, like, if you paid for it all in full without doing like monthly payments or anything, get it done in like a week, maybe. Maybe 2 weeks now that I'm doing art part-time, but yeah, squeeze it out in 2 weeks. But if you're doing monthly payments, then, you know, it takes me as long as it takes for it to be paid off. So, I mean, I just kind of, whenever people are doing payments, I only do work on it when the payment comes in, you know. So like if someone does the milestone payments and they make their first payment, I make the whole model, the whole grayscale model, but I don't start texturing it until the second payment comes through, and so on and so forth. Rigging, you know, and then I don't start rigging it till the third payment comes in, don't start, you know, porting it till the fourth and whatever. Which could take as long as the client wants to take. You know, if they want to spend, you know, 3 months between payments, then they can spend 3 months between payments. Doesn't matter. All right, let's get this hair out of the way. Not a fan of rigging hair cards, but gotta do it. Can't not rig the hair. Oh. I think once we get these wings rigged, we'll call it a day, and I'm gonna go play me some cyberpunk. Dun, 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 dun. And I guess that also determine how long it takes is whether or not my carpal tunnel just completely destroys me or not. Like if my carpal tunnel is tearing me apart from the inside out, then it might take me a little bit longer. Because my carpal tunnel's acting up that day, I just can't work. You know, it's just, I can't do anything. You know, I can't work at all. I just can sit there and watch TV. That's all I can do. But that's not every day. That's just some days. What the heck? Huh. All right. Hey, Nine Wind, how's it going? Welcome back. Just rigging some hair cards. Neighbor thing? I might have to refresh my memory. Oh, the cat traps. Yeah. Okay. No. You were in the right. I haven't thought about that in a while. He hasn't set out another one since I smashed the last one, so I mean, if he doesn't set out another one, then you know that's that. You know, I won't bring it up unless if he puts out another one, that's whenever we, you know, we reopen this can of worms. But right now I think he's either given up or is dead, but I'll take either one. I'll take either one. I'm just gonna choose to believe that he died, and until I am proven otherwise. Until proven otherwise. But I'm also a very bitter and vindictive dragon, so yeah. What can you do? But I'll let you know if he ever puts out another trap again. You guys will know. You guys will be the first to hear about it, probably. Nessie doesn't want me fighting with the guy, so she's like, let me handle it next time you see one of those traps. I'm like, I will totally do that. But not actually. His house is one big trap. Yeah, well, if anyone's house is a cat trap, it's mine. Because I got 6 cats in here. And once they walk in, they never come out. They never leave. All right. Looks like our hair is rigged. It's rigged. Wait, who's texting me? What? Hang on a second. I think I'm getting all my sister's text messages. Yeah, the hair, there's so many different ways to do hair. In this specific case, we use hair cards because he wanted something that looked a little more realistic, I guess. Something that can resemble particle hair without actually being particle hair. Now I gotta do just a little bit of grooming, which is not super hard to do. A few loose strands here and there. Adding a little bit of wave to it. Done with curves? Yeah, initially they're done with curves and then you convert them to mesh. And once they're converted to mesh, you're able to do some fine tuning and grooming like I did just a second ago. It's real easy to get them clipping into the body by accident because you can't see them all the way. That's okay if they clip a little bit. Hair clips, that's the universally accepted thing among 3D artists and video game asset artists, is that hair clips. Hair just clips. You're just gonna have to accept it. Issue I have with a nightmare character. What's making him a nightmare character? Why's that bone not in the right? Not weight painted to the right, or not parented to the right bone. Shit. Actually, that might need to be parented to the neck, actually. Her hair is a nightmare. Is it like anthro-human hair, or is it, are you talking about like her fur? That'd be pretty tough. Well, sometimes something might look terrible before it's textured. You know, once you texture it, maybe it'll look better. You know, because like, I mean, a good example here is like, this looks like this whenever doesn't have textures or materials on it. It looks like dreadlocks. You know, you stick your materials on it and suddenly, boom, it looks nice. Yeah, I guess a model's only as good as its reference. Sometimes. Pretty rough having to deal with that. I've had some pretty bad refs in my day. Just have to go off of just instinct just to make it look the way you want it to look. Worshipped Hanna-Barbera, so it's like being told Santa Claus isn't real? I guess I don't fully... Wait, what do you mean? Something I said means it's like being told Santa Claus isn't real? Or what do you mean? Oh, it's a ref from Hanna-Barbera. Oh, so you're using something like an old Hanna-Barbera cartoon as your ref? Oh yeah, from SWAT Cats. That's right. You said it. Yeah. I need to pay attention. Well, I guess it might not be a bad ref so much as it is just, you know, not made for 3D. Especially if it's Hanna-Barbera. There's a pretty good chance it was made without the concept of 3D even being a thing. You know, it might have been just like of course it's 2D, it's cartoon. Are you crazy? Cartoons can't be 3D. Are you out of your goddamn mind, sir? Are you out of your mind, son? Are you smoking the ganja again, son? It's up to fry your brain, boy. Back in the Hanna-Barbera days. Used by, yeah, so I imagine it was done with 2D being the entire point. So yeah, you might want to use concept art. That might be better. But like, yeah, translating a reference that was made for 2-dimensional animation into 3D is gonna be really hard. You are gonna have to do some work on your own end for that reference to work. Yeah, you'd be surprised how often that happens too. Whenever like someone gives me like an anime model, or they'll draw a reference, you know, from the front view and the side view, and it just doesn't work. It turns out making a really good turnaround reference is really fucking hard. It's really hard to take and make a accurate 3-dimensional reference concept artists are completely underappreciated for the amount of talent that they require in order to do it, in order to make like a good turnaround reference. It is really fucking hard to do. Hell, even if you took a picture of something, like if you take like an actual just on your phone picture of the thing you're trying to turn into a 3D model, took a picture from the front and took a picture from the side. This is a picture of something in real life. And then tried to make a 3D model out of it. You might actually find that you can't do it, or that the model comes out looking all fucked up because maybe your perspective or your aspect ratio wasn't fully consistent from the front view and the side view. I learned this the hard way earlier last week because I was trying to make a photorealistic 3D model of myself, and even though I took the camera view directly from the front and then directly from the side, my head came out just, even though I was modeling it perfectly on model, it just came out looking fucked up. So sometimes it's just the translation between 3D and 2D is just either not possible, or it's just not going to look the same. It just won't. I've had some clients before who were unsatisfied with the model that they got or that was coming out because it wasn't two-dimensional, or it didn't look exactly like their two-dimensional drawings, despite them being pretty good artists. Like, they're not bad artists, but you know, the translation from this two-dimensional space to three-dimensional space is, it's a rough one. It's a hard transition. I can show you an idea of how to maybe combat that, or at least get something close. Yeah, it does rely on forced perspective, and why there's a lot of 3D VTubers who you never see the back of, even though they are a 3D model. They are drawn entirely from the front, and hell, some of them are even modeled so that you only can look at them from, or they only look great from the front, which I think is a waste, is an absolute waste. Just get a live 2D model if you're just going to be doing that. But here, I'm going to show you an example of a very two-dimensional model that uses toon shading to at least give the impression that it's entirely two-dimensional. Let me see. And might give you some ideas as to what you can do to approach your main. It might not look exactly like the Hanna-Barbera model, but it'll be pretty close. So this model is done in the style of Hellboy comic books. And the way that it, like if you were to take a look at it, it's kind of hard at first to determine where the hair is. Like if I look at it from this, from this direction here, you might not be able to fully tell that there are hair spikes here unless the shading gives it away. Like on the shoulders, there's spikes all over the shoulder, but you can't see them unless you turn it this way. Then it becomes visible because of the toon shade. But if I turn it on to solid, this is what it looks like solid. It just looks like this. Looks almost terrible. If I were to paint this solid body, it would look like caca. It'd look like shit. Doing a toon shade, yeah, that's pretty much your only option. Yeah, that is your only option. Because the shadows, as you can see, will give away your hair. Gives away this whole little beard thing. But as soon as it's gone, as soon as you turn on the toon shade again, you can't even tell that it's a separate object. Unless you look at it, like, hell, even really close. Toon shade node, it's, here's what I use. Honestly, you don't even need like a whole node thing. Like, if you wanted to, you could just like, if you wanted to make it as simple as possible. Hang on. You could just go straight from color to surface. Doesn't change much. This just takes away the ability for it to make shadows. Might even make it easier for you. See, this is just going directly from an image. This is just an image. Like if I could take this off entirely. Just an image texture straight to the output. And that's that. The only reason I have the rest of this is so that I can have shadows. So see how that adds the shading back to it? Yeah, exactly. You might, I mean, there's no guarantee it's going to come out perfect, but you can get it pretty close just by using this method here. Oh, here. This is just a, here, let me get it so you can take a screenshot. This is just an image texture that it's just named after the, you know, the substance painter file or the texture export. You can take a screenshot of that. Or hell, I'll take a screenshot and put it in my Discord. Are you in my Discord? Where's the link? Hang on, I'll get you a link. I'll post it in the Discord real quick. Where are my links at? Oh wait, I got it? Okay. Well, just in case, I got it right here. But yeah, that'll probably at least help you along your path to making a very toon-like model. Yeah, if you're using a toon shaded model, you won't even use ambient occlusion. The only thing that matters on a toon shaded model is the color. And emission if you're gonna have glowing bits, but other than that, it won't even matter. Just the color. Like if you take it into Substance, if you use Substance Painter to texture your stuff, you just have to set it to just base color. Don't even look at the full material because it won't give you the full picture. Or it'll make it look different than what it's actually going to look like. That's why there are some VTuber artists who specialize in like anime style VTuber models, and they charge so much because they hand paint the entire model head to toe, and all of their effects and all of the things that make their model look super detailed are painted on there. You know, they're just completely painted on. And that's why it takes a long time. It takes a very long time. Repeat what to do in Substance? Yeah, hang on. I'll show it to you. I'll just boot it up real fast. Takes a second. Oh, that's it for our playlist. Welcome back, Vortex Galaxy. Fury, what you doing on YouTube? Buddy! Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Alright, where's Substance Painter? Vibing? Well, fantastic. I'm glad that you're over there, having a good time. Alright, so in Substance Painter... Yum, yum, yum. Let me just open up a file. Which one of these is like toon shaded? Angel Dragon's toon shaded. Okay, so so this is a toon shaded model, right? We want it to be a cartoon. Still up for adoption, by the way. If anyone wants this guy, you get him, you get the art, you get the VTuber model and the VRChat avatar, all for one bundled up price of $700. It's $1,400 value for $700. Can't beat it. Anyways, if you want it to be, if you're using it in Substance Painter's Toon Shade, all you got to do, because by default it's on material setting, which is this, and as you can see, it makes it look like it's made out of plastic. It doesn't really give you the full picture, but if you go up here, material, switch it to single channel base color, this is what it gives you a better idea of what it's going to look like as you're painting it. $700, that's right. That's right. The humble price of $700. You get a VRChat avatar, VTuber avatar, and this beautiful concept art of the Angel Dragon adoptable. It's beautiful. $1,400 value for $700. Can't beat it. But yeah, that's what you want to do when you're if you're painting something that's like a cartoon in Substance Painter. Forgot about this guy, honestly. Like if I'm painting his head, this color, it can be hard for me to determine what exactly it's going to look like if I paint it while the material view is on. So that's all you need. All right, I'm going to go ahead and close that because I'm already lagging enough as is. There we go. All right, guys, I'm gonna take a quick break. I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back. No problem. Glad I could help.
That's great to hear, Death_the_wolf_UWU. Halloween is such a fun and exciting time. The costumes, decorations, and spooky atmosphere make it an unforgettable experience. Is there something specific you're looking forward to during Halloween?
Yeah, my head hurts. All right, I'm back. What are we doing next? All right, we got the hair rigged. All right, I've been putting it off, but it's time to rig the wings. Yippee. Now fear my awesome power. I cannot be stopped. I'm not afraid of rigging some way. That didn't even hurt, okay? That didn't even hurt, okay? I'm not even crying, okay? You're fucking crying. Alright. Alright, I might be crying a little bit. I suffer so much for my art. For you. Are you not entertained? Oh, come on. There we go. Right, cool. Whoa. Drexcon, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome to the Lore Cave. And I am a pretty cool dragon. I'm radical. Groovy, even. Whoa, what's going on? It like happened twice. I think they like looped on top of each other. But thank you for following, Onyx.
That sounds amazing.
Onyxia.
Death_the_wolf_UWU. A werewolf costume for Halloween 2023 sounds like a fantastic choice. I'm sure you'll look absolutely fierce and howltastic. Have a howling good time and enjoy the Halloween festivities.
Hello, he just butchers your whole fucking name. He says everything. The whole thing. He doesn't miss a single underscore. Anixia, you got it. I'll remember that for next time. Thank you for the follow, Anixia. Appreciate that. Yo!
Welcome. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. If there's anything I can assist you with or if you have any questions, feel free to let me know.
Yeah, what he said. Thank you for the sub. I really appreciate that. We got dragon fans in chat today. Welcome in. Welcome to the Lore Cave. I'm the Lord Dragon. I'm a 3D modeler. Do this part-time. Used to do it full-time, do it part-time now. Make mostly 3D avatars for VRChat and VTubing. A little bit of both. Sometimes for 3D printing, depending on the day. But yeah, welcome in. I try to stream at least 4 days a week. Streaming commissions, streaming, you know, whatever I feel like streaming. Ah, damn. Did I forget to apply that mirror? I did. Oh, that sucks. All right, I have to select every single one of these. Gay. But yes, welcome in. Get comfy. We are starting a new segment of the streams at the beginning of every stream called the Blender Blitz, where I spend 1 hour working on a very small project that only takes an hour long. So that's probably the closest thing to a tutorial that I do, where I work on something that takes an hour or less to make in Blender, whether it's a VTuber redeem for Twitch chat, or maybe a little prop, a little chibi character, something I could speed model in less than an hour, speed sculpt, that kind of thing. Always going to be at the beginning of the streams. I think that's all the feathers. Yes. Not all of them. Oh, yes, actually. All right, mirror modifier. Apply, thank you, and then reattach. There we go. Bow, 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 bow. Well, regardless, I really appreciate it. Dragons are universal. No matter where you're from, no matter what languages you speak, we can all agree, dragons kick ass. Alright, rigging wings, especially feathered wings, is a big pain in the butt. But we're gonna do it today, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. I'm gonna rig these goddamn wings so hard. You have no idea. I'll have no idea what hit them. Just do it. And then we just move them out of the way so we don't paint them on accident. By the way, lovely watchers, my commissions are open. Commissions are open for fully custom 3D avatars. Could be dragons, could be Pegasus, could be hyper-realistic humans, doesn't matter. Pick your favorite. We'll make you. Also offer payment plans for anybody who can't quite afford a whole car payment for a model. You can split it up into payment plans. Fully custom 3D VTubers have never been more cheap. Never been more affordable, I should say. Damn it. I'm lagging today. No. I'm the lagging dragon. No. I'll come here more often. I appreciate that. We'll be glad to have you. I only speak half of one language, and that language is English, but I will do my best. Bye. Thanks again for the sub. Alright, getting rid of these wings or these feathers one at a time. Do you guys know it's like a really good movie that you probably haven't seen in a while? Holes. We had a movie night the other night, big group of friends, and we couldn't figure out what to watch, and then like the quiet girl comes up and says, Holes. I'm like, yeah, let's watch Holes. I haven't seen that in like a billion years. I had forgot, like I knew it was good, because you know, we'd seen it a long time ago, but I think I saw it when I was a kid, and I didn't really fully understand just how good it actually was. Like how well written it was, and you know, of course it's based on a book, you know, so of course it's gonna be pretty good, but I was shocked. I couldn't believe it. I was like, man, I can't believe I've been sleeping on this movie for so long. Wasted on kids. On our way out. Almost there. Almost there, Laura. You can do it. Push through, baby. You got this. I don't know. I can't do it. No, there's too many feathers. No. Don't give me that talk. You can do it, Laura. You can do it. But I'm so hungry. I don't care. Food is for the weak. But there's so many feathers. That's quitter talk, Laura. You better get in there and paint those feathers. Paint them. They're not gonna paint themselves. I can't do it anymore. Okay, we got him. Whoops. Might have some weight painting issues right here. What's going on up here? What is causing this? Huh. What is it pointing towards? Damn it, here we go again. Trying to desperately figure out which of these bones is accidentally pulling on our body here. I don't know. That helped. I mean, it's definitely... Hang on. If I move the arm, does this move? Okay, so it's not weight painted to the arm, then what is it? Ah. It's on the head somewhere. Oh. Ear. Aha. That's what it was. Got it. Okay, cool. We did it. Super smart. Big brain boy. Let's see what happens if we do that. Hey, Ramon, how's it going? What's up, buddy? There we go. Now I can properly fold right there. Having a good day? Fantastic. Glad to hear it. See, now that we have full control over the feathers, we're actually going to be able to fold them exactly the way that we want them to go. Whenever we animate the wings for a VRChat. It's looking okay. We just need to do a little bit of weight painting. Little touch-ups here and there. Might also need to adjust where these feathers are, where these bones are placed for the feathers. Alright, I'll take that for now. Now the armor, I think is all that's left. Yeah, armor and sword are all that's left. Let's double check. Doing the drag test. If we see any vertices left behind, that means that we didn't quite weight paint everything, but it looks like we got everything. See, this is the best part of once the model is done, you can just like take it and play with it like it's a little action figure. Yeah, I'm young pup, and I'm here to beat up all the bad guys. Does he have a kilt? No, he's got armor. Armor. Beef. Even got chainmail. Totally expected a kilt. He's got a kilt made of steel. Made of pure steel and gold. And a cloak. Because sometimes it gets rainy. You don't want to get rain on your armor, so you wear a cloak. All right, I think that is about as far into this model as I want to go. It's 5 o'clock. I'm clocking out. We're going to work on something for me now. It's enough commission work for one day. I'm done. I'm done. No more. I'm going to take a chicken wing break right now. Because now I can. Ah, that's right. I finally made a redeem so cool that even I want to do it to myself. Let's see, what do I want to work on? Man, I got so many unfinished projects. So do I want to start my self-portrait now? No, I don't. I want to do something for 3D printing right now. So that's what we're going to work on. Because my 3D printer has just been sitting there ever since I printed my Lord Dragon. I want to print some miniatures. This is my Draco model, outfitted with my interpretation of Paladin armor for himself, based loosely on this Royal Knight armor from Dark Souls 3. It's not painted because it's going to be 3D printed. You can't 3D print resin in color, or at least not in like multiple colors other than the color of the resin. So, no painting. No painting. Not right now. Are you a furry? I mean, you can call me a furry if you want, but I will never call myself a furry. I don't really vibe very well with the rest of the with other furry creators because I don't do the ooh-woo shit. You know, I just want to be a dragon. I just want to stream as a dragon avatar. That's all. I don't do the ooh-woo cuddly weird stuff. No fetish stuff either. I don't model fetish stuff. Not in my cave. Actually, it's called Scaly. See, you're who I'm talking about. You are who I'm talking about. No, I'm just kidding. No, I don't have a problem with furries, but I don't call myself one. People can call me a furry. I don't get mad if people call me a furry, but, you know, I'm not going to go out telling people, yeah, I'm a furry and proud, because I'm just not. Could Alduin kill the Arisen? Actually, that's a good question. There was a time when I would have been like, fuck no, dude, the Arisen is a god. The Arisen, like, literally becomes God. So, no. But then I forgot that Alduin kind of is a god too. If you're going strictly off of the lore, then Alduin is kind of a god. He can eat the world. Literally, they meant that literally. It wasn't a euphemism. He could eat the world. So I don't know. I actually don't know. They're both gods. They're both godlike beings. So I'd have to really think about that a little bit more. Be a good episode of Death Battle. Maybe we should pitch that to Death Battle. Alduin is a furry because he bores the world. yeah, sure. Yeah, he's the ultimate. He's the ultimate scaly, the ultimate furry. The Arisen has no dragon rend. I don't think he needs it. He just is. He didn't need it to fight. He didn't need it to fight Grigori, who is bigger and more powerful than any other dragon in Skyrim except for maybe Alduin. I don't even know if I really need to be going into this much detail on the chainmail, honestly. I think for the most part, you're not even going to see it. This is going to be on a miniature, guys. It's going to be like maybe an inch and a half tall. And the Arisen can use magic. Arisen can conjure entire tornadoes. He doesn't need Dragon Rend. He's got everything rend. He's got the everything rend called the Make Tornado Appear spell. I also sculpted the symbol of Baphomet, or not Baphomet, Bahamut, because I couldn't think of any other deities that a Dragonborn would, or Paladin Dragonborn would worship, and I don't really care too much about the D&D lore to look into it any further, so I think that's just what I'm going to go with. Alright, so the way that I have these guys set up, my miniature models, is that once the model is made, it can be posed in any pose, that's 3D printable. So anything where his feet are or at least 1 foot is in contact with the ground. So I don't really know what pose, because we're going to probably print about like 6 of these. I mean, we can print like 12 because I got a big old 3D printer, so I'll probably print as many as we want. So guys, send me links either in the Discord or like images in the Discord of like really cool miniature poses. And we're going to see about 3D printing them in those poses. Was Savan a righteous and good arisen? Ooh. That is a tough one. Savan's a bit of a mixed bag. I think so, because he would have had to have decided to not sacrifice his beloved to kill his dragon, or in order to fight his dragon and then win to become the seneschal. So I would say that, yeah, he was probably a pretty good dude, but at the same time, he let himself become a slave to the cycle, which I guess isn't really his fault. He probably didn't even realize there was an alternative, or that there ever was an alternative to breaking the cycle. I thought 3D printed stuff needed to be a single conjoined mesh. Yes, it does. It absolutely does, but we can do that. We can do all the stuff to combine it all together after it's posed. Once it's posed, then we can do all the necessary steps to make it one single conjoined mesh. But yes, it does need to be a single thing. But first, let's get them posed, and then we do all the rest. But I need a pose. Let's see, I'm gonna be looking up some poses. I'm gonna make him a poser. Let's see, fighter miniatures. Probably a good way to get some references here. We fight our past. Oh yeah, that is right. I forgot about that. I swear there was a way to end the cycle though. Because there was 3 endings. There was either you lose and become a dragon, like you either lose your battle to Savan and you become a dragon. You win and become the next seneschal. Hang on. I gotta look this up. It's been a minute since I played the game. I think it's been last year was the last time I played through it all the way to the end. Let's see. Hang on. I guess I couldn't remember it because like I remember like being able to return to Cassardus at the very end as like an option, but I think I mistook that as an ending to the cycle. But as I looked it up, it's not. It just means that you don't become the seneschal, and the seneschal just remains as himself and awaits the next arisen to come after them. Let me check out some of these other endings. Hang on. Either way, I guess we know that the cycle's not over because we're getting a Dragon's Dogma too, huh? No matter what. Yeah, I think the whole marrying thing was kind of fucked up because I don't think they really had a plan for, you know, the beloved stuff. Like only 25% of what was intended to go into the game actually made it into the game because they rushed it out. They had no choice but to rush it out. So I imagine maybe there was going to be more to it, or maybe a little bit more choices dug in there, but I don't think that we got them. Okay, yeah, that's what I was. I thought that he broke the cycle, but that's not the case. Whenever you accept the peace ending, you don't break the cycle. You just skip it. You just skip it. You just say, I'm not going to be the Seneschal, peace, and then everything returns to normal. So yeah, I guess Saban really didn't have a choice. He really did not have a choice. He had to just be the Seneschal and just live with it. Sucks. Sucks to suck, buddy. Ooh, should I give this guy a cape? Ooh, now I'm looking at a few of these other miniatures online and I'm thinking I might just do it. Oh yeah, honestly, even at 25%, I still think it's better than Skyrim, dude. Even at 25%, even if it was 15%, I would have thought it was better than Skyrim. But I don't really have a very high opinion of Skyrim, so it doesn't take much. It doesn't take much for me to like it over Skyrim. Hey, welcome back, Red Mage. I think I'm going to give this guy a cloak. I mean, why not, right? Like, why not? Well, probably because the tail's in the way. Yeah, actually, no. Yeah, because I got to try to keep it all within the base, because I'm going to have to pose this tail so that it's actually in the base. So I don't... Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea. No, the cloak's just going to get in the way. But a scarf? Now that we're talking about... Dragon's Dogma, we can give him one of them scarves. Fuck yeah, we're gonna give him a scarf. Hang on. Are you making Argonian? This ain't an Argonian. There's a Dragonborn from Baldur's Gate. Now this is a good game. Let's see. How do I want to go about this? Let's start with a donut. It can be as high poly as we really want it to be. This armor will also be available on the VRChat avatar as soon as it's done for 3D printing. Shoes? He doesn't have shoes! Look! He's got feet. I didn't feel like modeling shoes. I did not feel like modeling shoes for him. Or Sabatons in this case. Calm down, Tomunger. Calm down. Calm down. It's okay. It's okay. It's gonna be okay. His poor lizard feet. Nah, man, look at these feet. They're tough as nails. Look at those feet. Look at those fucking things, man. Made out of solid scales. Ain't nothing piercing these bad boys. Except maybe a sword. Yeah, probably shouldn't, yeah. He should probably be very careful about where he puts his feet in the middle of a fight. Might be a bit of a weakness. But it's not his fault, okay? It's not his fault that I'm too lazy to design what feet armor is gonna look like. What foot armor is gonna look like on this body. It was hard enough designing what the leg armor was gonna look like on a digigrade body, much less what the sabatons were gonna look like on a weird dragon foot. Oh yeah, did I ever? Oh, I didn't finish the gauntlet. Well, they're finished enough. They're finished enough. He does look like an Argonian. Well, he also looks like a dragon. Well, I think that Argonians look like Dragonborn, so close enough. You, let's see, okay. Sure thing, sure dude. I'm sure that he totally could. Risen tanked a fire breath from Grigori, dude, that destroyed an entire city. I don't think Ezio's on the same scale. Sorry to say. But yeah, so Dragon's Dogma was one of the best games of all time. Best RPGs of all time, I'll tell you that. Best action RPGs of all time, and the second one's gonna be so good, I might actually die. Like, I might actually keel over dead from just how good it is. It might be too much for my feeble heart to handle. I'm gonna have to enjoy it sparingly because it might actually kill me. Okay, the cloth simulator is fighting me today. Ezio could have 150 years and he could try to stab the Arisen directly in the neck and it still wouldn't work. The Arisen has proven to be far too durable. They're just not on the same scale. It's not Ezio's fault, he's just not in a fantasy video game. The Pope was like an old man too, like I'm pretty sure he could have sneezed in his general direction and he would have died. I mean, he's got skills, he's just not in a fantasy world, you know? He's just not on the same level, not on the same playing field. Yeah, we do want it to be 100% done. I don't want it, they don't need to rush. I don't care if it takes them another 15 years. I want them to take as much time as they need to get this game out. I don't want another Cyberpunk situation. I feel like if Cyberpunk just had another year or two in development, we could have got what we have now. Hoping for a Chinese dragon. I think they already showed in the trailer that it's going to be basically another Grigori, unfortunately. But I guess, not unfortunately, I'm still fine with it, but, it would have been nice to have another kind of dragon. But who knows? Maybe we'll get it in a different way. Like, we'll have a Chinese dragon, but it not be Grigori, like a Grigori-based, or like an Eastern dragon. Or it won't be like the main dragon. It won't be like the dragon. It'll just be a dragon in the game. Kind of like how they had the smaller versions, the drakes. Or what they called, drakes and wyverns and stuff. Booster Dragon Zone dies from the opening. Yeah, I would actually die from the opening. Yeah, it's too much. I'm like, I can't believe it's here. And I fucking die. Just keel over dead. Have an instant heart attack. Drowns in my own tears. Like, utterly drowns in my own tears. Almost died in my own tears just watching the fucking game trailer, the fucking teaser trailer. Makes me want to play. You should always play Dragon's Dogma. You really should. I need to get back into it because I don't think that on my last playthrough that I beat the Dark Arisen section. I think I got like halfway and I didn't quite jump back into it because something else came out. I remember beating Grigori. That was fun. Because we did the solo run. That was hella good. Channel truly peaked. A little cheesy. Got halfway? Yeah, I figured. Sounds about right. I actually don't remember the music for the final fight with Grigori. I just remember the fight itself. It's like the perfect boss fight. There are very few boss fights today that can even compare. Outside of like a Dark Souls game. Now that's a game right there, Dark Souls. Get that fucking Bethesda shit out of here. Nice. All right, let's add. Of the long neck dragons in Divinity 2. Was that a part of the recent trailers? I've been trying not to watch the trailers because I don't want anything spoiled, not even the smallest details. I want to be completely blind going into it. So I probably haven't seen what you're talking about. Oh, Divinity 2, I'm stupid. Yeah, I'm sorry. I played through Divinity 2. Yeah, I'm stupid. Yeah. That's what I based this design off of, was a combination of the Dragonborn from Baldur's Gate with the bodies of the lizards from Divinity Original Sin 2, because I think they had the coolest looking body designs. You know, with like, they had actual digigrade legs, big ass tails. You know, they actually looked like lizard people. But the Dragonborn, as cool as their heads look in this game, like the rest of their bodies look just normal. They look like regular humans with scales covering their bodies. It looks kind of, don't like it. Yes, YouTube won't shut up about Dragon's Dogma teaser trailers to me. Like, they're like, look, it's a teaser trailer. You know, like, for your favorite game. Like, I know, YouTube. Thanks. Excuse me. The huge, well, there was like, you know, you could change your face. There was a couple of faces that looked kind of weird, you know, made them look like actual lizards, you know, with big eyes and shit. But there was a few that looked, you know, like dragons practically. I remember them because I picked a few of my characters. I gotta play that game again, man. I never actually beat it. I got to like the last quarter of the game with my sister, but then we, you know, got preoccupied with other games like Baldur's Gate, so we never got to finish it. And I don't want to play it by myself. It's one of those things. It's like me and my sister started it, so me and my sister got to finish it. You know, it's our. It'd feel boring almost to play it by myself, so I just never got back into it. We'll probably return to it after we beat Baldur's Gate. Is your sister a gamer? Yeah, when she can. She got like a real job now, so it's kind of hard for her to find time to game as much as she used to. And she's kind of going through some health problems right now that make it a little bit harder for her to sit down and game. So not as much anymore. But yeah, she's a gamer. We've been playing co-op games together our entire lives. That's the only games that only multiplayer games I play is co-op. I will not play competitive multiplayer games. I just won't do it. Can't do it. Still living with you? No. She lives in another city. 360 no scope dragon. I used to be a competitive For Honor player long time ago. Like I was really good, guys. Like I'm serious. I was really fucking good at For Honor. Not anymore though, you know, like I haven't played the game in so long, I'm pretty sure I'd get spanked by just about everybody else, but about 5 years ago, yeah, man, I was top of the charts, baby. I was killing everybody. I used the Berserker when the game first came out, the Berserker was like top tier. They've been nerfed so hard since then. But even as they were starting to get nerfed, I kept using them. I never stopped. I was too stubborn. I was like, nope, I'm already fucking good with this one class. I got where I am today on this class, and I'm not gonna stop. Everyone's like, no, you gotta move on. You gotta move on, bro. Please, bro. You could be top if you just fucking move on. I'm like, nope. Fuck you. I'm not moving on. I'm staying with the Berserker. I said, don't worry, they're gonna buff it again soon. Just give it one more patch. They'll buff the Berserker right back to the top tier. And they never did. It only got worse. I don't know where the Berserker is now, but 5 years ago he was like maybe C tier at best. It's not competitive unless you say, Mom, get the camera. It was the first time I ever recorded gameplay was for Honor. I never even considered like streaming or recording gameplay until I got into For Honor. I'll have to dig to find those old clips. I mean, I posted them on Facebook, dude. I haven't been on Facebook in a long time. Mom, get the camera! Got the camera! Mom, get the camera! That's fucking funny. All right, I put a scarf on him. I did it. I made him my edgy boy. Why did I do that? I don't know, but I did. Okay, let's pose him. I think I found a pretty cool pose here, but it needs to be sword and shield because we went through all the trouble of making this fucking shield, so he's gonna be sword and shield. All right, I think I've got a vision. Okay, I think I know what I want. First off, I actually forgot. I need to rig this to here. I'm gonna just put this almost entirely. Actually, the easiest way to do this probably would just be to transfer mesh data. Vertex groups, all layers, and we should be good to go. Yeah. All right, let's see. I need to weight paint this top part. What? You what? There we go. You know what? I'm actually not gonna weight paint or like add bones for this scarf because it's just for 3D printing. I can just like pose it however I want. Like as soon as the neck turns, it'll just, I'll just like do this. I'll just like move it where I want it to go. Okay, so let's just take this. You know, let me change the name of the stream real quick. Actually, since we're doing something different now. Hold up. Sculpting, Dragonborn, Paladin, D and D minis. There we go. Damn it. There we go. Nice. All right, now I have a vision. Actually, let me go ahead and pose the fist while I already have it. Whoops. Whoops. Whoa. All right.
I have become my sonic self. Been a minute since I've been my sonic self. Gotta go fast. Wait, where am I? Here I am. Meow. And meow. Hey, Master Knight, how's it going? Expected Sonic Chew? No, ew. No. No. You crazy? You out of your mind? Oh yeah, Toe Munch is a hater. He's gonna change me back, watch. You know, very rarely did they ever have shields actually strapped to their arm, as you see in a lot of artwork. Any knights that were wearing armor like to this extent or this level would probably not have their shields strapped to their arm. If they're infantrymen, they might have it strapped to their arm at least to some extent if they're cavalry, but even then that's probably more so just a part of the armor rather than strapped to them. All right, this is my vision. We just gotta make sure that it is in the floor, but just barely. Just barely in the floor. Nice. I think just for added atmosphere, we're gonna add, let's see if we can have like a little skull. This sounds familiar. Probably because we've played the same playlist twice during this whole stream. Still a simple skull. Damn it. This is just royalty-free music too, so if you listen to a lot of Twitch streamers, you probably have heard this same song a few times because it's like everywhere. '90s XCOM music. I do specifically look up like synthwave music, so if XCOM has a lot of synthwave in it, it's probably going to hear at least some of it on here. I just look up stream safe or like stream safe synth music, and a lot of the times that music also happens to be video game music. They build out their gauntlets like this so that they could have maneuverability while still keeping their wrists completely covered. Are you guys impressed with how much stuff I know about medieval armor? I am quite impressive. Shadiversary. Fucking hate that guy. But like actually though. That's exactly who I'm referring to here. And others like him too. There's a lot of fucking YouTubers out there that are just like him. They're just like, actually, I hate this movie. It's dog shit because the armor isn't 100% accurate. Dog shit. The whole thing is dog shit because they decided not to use 100% accurate armor, which costs like $7,000 to have fitted to my actors and will be completely unusable by any actor who's not those exact measurements. How could they? Hollywood in shambles. Like, God, I hate those dweebs, dude. They are the worst. They make actual like historical like enthusiasts look like fucking dweebs. Well, hello there, Nessie.
Let's park in the right spot.
because I thought I was gonna get another order and then just be able to like zoop straight to that spot and leave. But I didn't get another one. All right, I'm back. He made his second channel to complain. Oh yeah. Oh god, I know about his second channel. That's one of the reasons I unfollowed him, because at first I thought it was kind of fun. You know, I didn't mind his perspectives. Like I thought the whole like, this movie's armor is bad stuff. I thought that was kind of annoying, but at that time in my life, I liked that kind of content. I was like, this is actually I actually like this at the time. But you know, I got a little bit older. I tried medieval reenactment myself. I got my own armor, and I realized really quickly that a lot of the stuff he's complaining about cannot be fixed. It absolutely is an unfixable problem that Hollywood just does not have the resources or any real reason to fix. You know, like once I got my hands on my own set of armor, I realized very fast why they can't just give every actor like their very own perfectly tailored suit of armor, because where is it gonna go? Like as soon as it's made, you can't just like refit it like a fucking suit, you know? As soon as it's made, it's made. You know, it's made for that one person. Especially the later you go into the you know, time period. Now he goes on, well, I mean, it's his own damn fault. He's not shadow banned, okay? He is not shadow banned. He just decided very openly to be a culture war guy, which, you know, I have no problem with people talking about politics, but if you're going to be strictly a culture war crybaby pussy boy, then it's no wonder people are unfollowing you and just not watching your videos. Like, it's so his own fault, and he's so desperate to blame anybody other than himself for his own content dying, especially whenever he's just straight up, for no reason at all, with nobody asking, comes out and says, you know, just says the most bigoted shit, and then he's like, why is everybody unfollowing me? Why is nobody watching my dog shit content? Like, of course, dude. Nobody, even if they agree with you, even if by some crazy miracle they actually agree with his psychotic fucking takes, they don't want to hear it. You know, people don't want to hear you crying about pronouns in Starfield. Nobody wants to hear you fucking cry about there being a black person in your historical drama. I mean, God, that guy just gets on my goddamn nerves. He was already annoying, but now he's just sad, honestly. And I'm embarrassed for ever fucking subscribing to his YouTube channel in the first place. I was like, Jesus Christ. He says his circle has the same issue. Well, here's the thing. Like, you can only make the same video so many times before people just stop watching. So here's a good example. Scala Gladiatoria. Love that guy. I think that between all of the, you know, the whole circle of like historical, air quotes, YouTubers, he's probably the only one whose opinion I respect and trust, because for one, he owns a HEMA school. That's a big one. Two, he lives in England, where he has access to museums and libraries that specifically study this exact thing. He lives in Europe. It's much easier it's so much easier to study HEMA or historical European martial arts when you live in Europe, not in fucking bumfuck Australia. Hey, Bull, we're talking about Shadiversity, the tragic fall of Shadiversity and a decent amount of historical, air quotes, YouTubers. Another problem is that, like, even with Scala Gladiatoria, like I was saying, he makes excellent content. I think he makes good videos. I think he has very educated opinions, and most of the people who disagree with him are just stupid. They're just stupid because they are internet dweebs who, I don't know, read an article on Google once and think that they are now an expert on the subject, when they themselves have never even practiced HEMA. Shad has mentioned many, many times that he's never actually practiced HEMA, ever. And he's like, I am beyond that. Every time that I spar with a HEMA guy, I waste him because I'm a LARPer. And I'm like, dude, no, that's not the point. They're not studying HEMA because they want to be the best swordsman. They're studying HEMA because they actually give a shit about history. You fucking... Oh my god, you fucking dweeb. That's the only way I can describe Shad, is as a fucking dweeb. And so, like, the thing is like, as great as Matt Easton is on Scala Gladiatoria, as good as their content, as good as his content is, as much as I love the guy for being based and like not a bigot, I can only watch the same video so many times. And because every time they come out with a media critique, it's the same shit. It's the same thing. They're like, they have the exact same complaints every time. They're like, leather, studded leather, here we go. Ooh, and they make themselves puke on stream as they look at studded leather, or like they'll see leather armor and be like, oh, and they have an actual seizure and die. And I'm just like, I can't watch that over and over again. Cyberpunk, yes, now we're on to like actual peak Lord Dragon design with cyberpunk aesthetic. You can take my leather armor from my cold, dead hands. And that's why they're all dying. You know, like they're not being shadow banned. It's just that their content is boring, and like you can binge everything you need to see about their videos in, I don't know, 3 days. Skyrim, yes, Skyrim's actually really nice. And the reason his channel is still doing okay is because he actually does like item reviews. Like he does weapon reviews, which is a valuable service and is something that you can make over and over again because every weapon is unique. Every time he gets a new weapon from one of these big distributors and he does a review of that weapon, it's a completely unique video. So I watch every single one of his weapon reviews because, I don't know, maybe I might buy one of these days. I've bought one before from one of his recommendations. It's over here in my closet, and if I had a webcam working, I'd show it to you guys, but yeah, I bought one once, and maybe one day I'll buy another one when I have money, because those things are like $600. But, you know, yeah. Hey, Moby. Hola. Yeah, exactly. They do kind of assume that like European martial arts never died also, or that like because all we have is the treatises. You know, that's literally all that we have to go off of. That's all we have to go off of. Which, you know, is better than nothing, but still, you know, you can't really make definitive statements just from that. All you can do is make a very educated guess. Mi voice es diferente cuando soy yo soy pequeña. I don't know the word for anthros. I'm just calling myself small. My voice is different when I'm small. I think that's what I said. I hope I didn't just, like, call somebody a slur in Spanish. Let's see. And you know what's even what's also funny about the whole HEMA thing is, like, even if you practice the treatises to, like, perfection, whenever you actually watch a like a tournament. I never participated in an actual tournament, but I've seen a couple at some of the events, at some of the medieval reenactment events that I went to. And when you watch it, it just goes out the door. Like, as soon as you actually pick up a sword and actually start doing sparring, all those forms mean dog shit nothing. It doesn't mean anything anymore. They're there strictly to give you context as to why, or as to what their martial arts may have looked like with the weapons that we have recovered through history. But other than that, that's it. That's all they are. That's it. They're just a window into the past that may or may not be clear. Oh shit, his tail. And that's why I like Matt Easton too. You know, like Scala Galetto, he's always saying, you know, his fucking catchphrase is basically context, because he knows that. That's why he owns a HEMA school and has, like, championship fighters, because he knows that. I hope Skull's actually doing good. I need to go watch his content again, because I know he's actually kind of based. Vivo en Estados Unidos. He says he has health issues. He does, unfortunately. I knew that he had some in the past with, like, his back and stuff, but I haven't watched him in a long time. Okay, I don't understand that one. It's like 50-50 with me. No comprende. Wait, where's the scabbard? I had a scabbard. Where'd it go? Ew, what? Oh, here it is. Yeah, there we go. I knew something was missing. I was like, what is missing? It's the scabbard. A lot of models don't got a scabbard. Ah! Ah! Let me chew! Ugh. Okay. Okay, fine. All right. Something I need to do here is like it needs a solidify modifier. I can't turn that off, but it messes up the gloves. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take the gloves off. Wait. And in their own object, take the solidify modifier off. Don't need it on the gloves. There we go. That's good. What else do we need before we start combining stuff? I think we need a solidify modifier on the armor. Yes. Also, let's go ahead and get this guy down to his actual printing size. Just hide these. Tell me how big it is. Okay, here we go. Dimensions. So right now he is, according to this, 0.2 meters. So that's 200 centimeters. Oh wait, no, that's in the X dimension. The Z dimension, he is 0.3 meters tall, so that means he is 300 centimeters tall. That's too much. How many centimeters is like a typical model? Anybody have a miniature that they want to take a ruler to for me? Let's see. 3D printing. Miniature height? Question mark? Most common are 18 millimeter scale. Is it 28 millimeters wide? I think that's the base, but how tall are they? Okay, how tall should I print my minis? From the ground to the eyes of the mini. Okay. 28 millimeters. Really? Damn, that's little. A 2 meter tall human is 0.041 meters tall. Okay, I guess that makes sense. All right, 0.041. So we're gonna have to shrink him down to 0.041 if we wanted to be about that tall. Which doesn't make a huge difference in Blender itself. Itsy bitsy. Yeesh. It's the rocks. I was like, what is this? It's the rocks. It's a rock. A rock. Wait. You what? What is this? It's the solidify modifiers, that's what it is. Okay, but why did he go all the way down here? Well, that explains why that happened, but why did he go down there? I guess Lorebot's tired. He's done for the day. He's CP. Does it really matter if I, like, what scale they are here? I guess not really. Are you making chicken wings? Because if you're not, you're making a big mistake, pal. You're making a big mistake, bucko. Making chicken nuggets? Gross. You could be having chicken wings right now. Whoa, worth it. I'll still force my waste your points. My mouth is... I can't open it. Ah! My mouth is stuck. Ah! 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 It's stuck closed. I don't even know how that happened. Ah! Eee! Eee! Ah! You broke me. I hope you're happy. Now I look like I'm really just holding in like a real fat shit. And I gotta get it out, you know? But I just can't. Let's see if my reset button works on this. No, it doesn't. Look what you did to me. Are you happy? What the fuck is happening to me? Okay. All right. All right, I fixed it. Literally busted my jaw. Literally busted my jaw open. There. I just want it to be thick enough that it basically just clips into the body like this. So whenever I change the voxel size, it will basically merge all the touching parts of the model together as if they were modeled together. I think the shield needs to be thicker though, now that I look at it. I know it wouldn't be much thicker in like real life if it was like a based on real life shield, but like it needs to be printable, you know? It's gotta be printable. The last time I tried to print something that was too thin, it busted up into a million pieces. So all of these solidify modifiers are gonna need, better to have it be too thick than too thin. I spent 10K. I guess it was worth it. It was a good redeem. Just think, if I do like a one redeem per stream, I'll have more redeems than any streamer on this fucking platform. And they'll all be cooler than all everybody else's too. I'm gonna try to make some more that aren't just straight up attacks though, because I feel like that gets kind of old. Because it's like it's the same thing, and it's like if I were to make like a gun one, I'd make like a shotgun one and just blast me, get yeeted. Would actually be pretty cool though. Oh no, what, something else that broke? I'm eager to figure out what it was. Hello. When I raise my arms? Oh, well. Yeah, unfortunately, that's just, there's not much you can do about that. See, like, because when you have armor, even in real life, if you have armor, you can only raise your arms so high. Praising the sun is just not a, or what you talk about, like raising him overhead, or like just raising him up into a T-pose? Don't think it did it before. Well, I didn't adjust any weight painting on your new model. The only thing I did was add the book. All right, I think we're ready to start consolidating here. You know, I just realized I never sculpted the shield. I was gonna make something with it. Do I want to? Oh, I don't want to. I also need to adjust the weight paint on these back here. Oh, it's taking your whole shoulder along for the ride, isn't it? Like your whole shoulder girdle. I didn't change your weight painting, but I do think that there might be a setting that you can put in here that'll keep your shoulders from moving quite as much. I don't have any way to test it because my hand tracking's not plugged in, but hang on. Let me see. Because it shouldn't be taking your whole shoulder girdle along for the ride. As if it was like one of your shoulder bones, or as if it was like your upper arm bone.
Fly Beach.
I don't know. I'm gonna have to look into that. I'm gonna have to look into that. For now, though, I'd recommend not lifting your arms overhead. Yeah, ultimately, like, the model definitely probably won't work at its best whenever its arms are lifted overhead. Just because it has an armor-like design, not like just a straight-up shoulder. Like, even with this guy, if he lifts his arm overhead, this is going to go straight into his face. Just because, you know, armor does that. Armor limits your range of motion on your shoulders. I couldn't, when I had my shoulder armor on, I could not lift my arms all the way overhead. It was just not possible. Or, you know, not straight up. It would be like a circle. It'd be making like a circle motion or circle shape. Shut up, Flippy. Damn. Every time his mom comes in here, he starts screaming. There we go. That's much better. All right, I think we're getting ready to consolidate. Get this guy printed. All right, sitting at 22 million polygons. Do you think this guy's game ready, fellas? Do you think this is a game ready model? Never said what kind of game. Tabletop, baby. Let's go. All right. Just giving her one more look over. It's a gay ready. Oh, you fucking got him. Get wrecked, son. Just checking it for any flaws, because man, once it's printed for like, once it takes like 2.5 hours to print, it comes out looking like shit. And you realize it was something you could have fixed in Blender in all of like 0.5 seconds, you get pissed. You get a little bit pissed off. All right, this also does not need a solidify modifier. The belt does, but not. Not the buckle. Where is it? There we go. Okay. I think we are pretty good to go. Look at that detail, boy, on that chainmail. You ain't never seen chainmail like this on a miniature, I tell you what. I tell you what. Them scales. Ow. All right. Saving, because this part is a lot. So first, we're going to apply every single modifier. And this might or might not crash the stream. So if I just disappear, understand it's because my computer exploded, almost killing me in the process. But Flippy drags me out of the burning building before I die. All right, sitting 22 million. I don't think that the poly count changes, so we might just, yeah, we might just end up with, yeah, like a million billion polygons, but nothing too crazy. Nothing more than that. Ooh, here's the big one. Huh? Oh, it's got shape keys because it's a fucking VTuber mod. Hang on. You know what? On that note, actually, I do want to change his facial expression a little bit. Can I do that? I don't think that I actually can, because he's got shape keys. Or because he's got the multi-res on. I don't think that shape keys actually do anything if you have the multi-res on. Or just not this one. I guess. Or maybe this one doesn't have shape keys, and they're all a lie. Either way, I'm just going to change his facial expression a little bit. Where's his mouth? Okay, this is the one that has the shape keys. Yeah. Okay, so this one has shape keys, but yeah, this one should just be the head. Okay. All right. It makes sense. What we got to do is make a copy of his mouth, which is right here. Oh, come on. Why is it all fucked up? I don't know. Yeah, this would be faster if we just took that, hit it, took this in its entirety, Shift D to duplicate, separate. There, now he has a mouth. Or specifically, he has teeth. Does that mess up the multi-res? No, it does not. That's more like it. I have no idea what's going to happen when it prints. That's what I figured. Okay. Okay. I think all of the bits of armor are now completely applied, so that means I can combine them all together. Blender froze. Oh, no, it didn't. I'm a liar. Dirty liar. All right, here's the big one. Don't break. There, it didn't break. Hooray. Yeesh. Every little thing is lagging. Once we get this thing down to voxel size, or get the voxel size changed and fused into one object, maybe that'll stop. Maybe it'll chill the fuck out. All right. Come on, you can do it, Blender. I believe in you. Come on, buddy. You can do it. Come on. I did it. All right. What else is there? That's it. We got our 22 million polygon model. We did it. Okay. But we don't want to print it like this. We still got one more step to do. And that is to change our voxel size. Let's see if I can remember how to do that actually. Is it here? What that'll do is it takes all the pieces and kind of fuses them together. Like, you know how like whenever you weld, it kind of leaves like a little seam where you weld two things together. It's kind of like that. That's what makes the model truly airtight, so that whenever this thing gets ready to print, it can be entirely hollow. Actually, before we do that, we want to decimate it, because we don't need it to be 22 million polygons. As cool as that would be, we don't need it to be 22 million polygons. That's a lot. That's a big ol' shitload of polygons. Ow, Flippy. Yeah, like it says right now, 11,000 faces, which means 22 million polygons. Let's hope that when I do this, hang on, I'm just gonna save as, because I don't want to save I don't want to save this over the current file, because I don't want a version of this model where all of those modifiers are applied. So we're just gonna call it pose 1. Come on, I'm just saving. There's no need to be all crazy. Don't do that. Okay, it's saved. Now, let's hope that my computer does not completely shit the bed as I... I'm going to delete, I'm going to close this. I'm going to close Unity, because I don't need it for this. Okay, I'm gonna turn this ratio down. Let's put it to like 0.7. Well, it might be me actually, because my computer is running on fumes right now. Tristan Arts, hey, thank you for the follow. How's it going? Welcome in. Welcome in. Today we're working on a Working on 3D printing this Dragonborn that I just finished sculpting together. We're putting all its pieces together. I'm gonna blame Twitch. Also valid, yes. Okay, so not 0.3. Let's put that at like let's go 0.8 to begin with. Where's my kobold love? Well, I've been told in the past that my Dragonborns look like kobolds, are very kobold-like, because I like my Dragonborns to have like some seriously like digigrade legs and very monstrous features. Less human, really. I like my humanoid dragons to be very non-human. So I've been told a few times that my Dragonborns look more like human, look more like kobolds. So you can pretend that this is like just a really not derpy looking kobold, or a kobold